Okay. Looks like we finally got this fucker working. Anyways, I'm gonna grab some coffee. I'll be right back. Yeah, I'm gonna put it all on my points. Thank you. Yeah. Good morning.
Good morning, sir.
What's up?
Driving to work, my friend. How are you?
All right, already at work driving.
I see that. Where are you, if I may ask?
Oh, you can always know my location. I'm in Turlock, California.
Oh, my goodness. California.
Yeah. Where the trucks
Hopefully they
have to
got you
go.
headed out of state.
No, I'm making a delivery in California.
Oh, boy.
Walmart distribution area or center near Bakersfield.
What you hauling?
I think it's coffee. Well, it's one of these bill of ladings where they've just got fucking abbreviation and codes, and it's sort of hard to tell.
Right.
But I don't have it. I don't have it very. My reefer is not on very cold, so I don't think it's anything that's super perishable.
Yeah. Got to have that coffee.
Yeah. I stayed. I don't even know the name of the little fucking town, but anyways, it was 102 yesterday when I pulled off the highway.
Wow.
Fuck. I just imagine what fucking summers out here are like.
So I assume that's the more southern part of the state?
Now I'm in the Central Valley.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
You know, you could fill a football stadium with everything I don't know about California geography, so you'll just have to speak to me like I'm a preschool student.
Well, California is a beautiful state. It's too bad they fucked it away.
You remember that thing they were trying to do not too long ago?
You cut out on me, man.
I'm
You got
sorry.
to repeat that
How am I
whole
coming in now?
sentence. Yeah, you're coming in fine now. Start over from. Do you remember?
I was asking if you remember when they had some kind of motion or plan to break California into 3 separate states
Oh yeah.
based on the voter constituency.
Yeah, that's been bandied about for a long time. The state of Jefferson and all that.
Yeah. Well, the whole state gets run over at the polls by the 3 or 4 big cities.
Oh yeah, almost all of the West Coast states are that way, where they're super fucking liberal in their big cities, and then you get out here in the farming country, and they're not.
No representation.
Yeah, the people around here, the signs that you see are all about fucking water. This is a Central Valley. This is a huge, huge agricultural area, and they get all the rain melt coming off the Sierra Nevadas, and they can't fucking touch it. And it all just goes into the fucking ocean. But they have absolutely no problem sucking the water out of the Colorado River. That's why Lake Mead is down the way it is. It's because California won't use its own fucking water because they've been handicapped by all the lawsuits from the environmentalists saying, "Oh, you'll dry up our rivers." Well, you're drying
Yeah.
up somebody else's rivers, mothers.
Yep. Don't look over there. Look here.
Yeah.
I love our great society and how well it functions.
If I was anybody on the Colorado River, I'd just tell California to go fucking pound sand. They got lots of fucking water. They just let it all go in the ocean.
Hasn't Nevada cut some water off that they had been supplying to California?
Well, they tried to, but they got sued and lost.
Oh. Oh.
Yeah, Lake Mead is fucking drying up. I drove past there earlier this week. Lake Mead's got to be down 50, 75 feet, something like that. It's
That's crazy.
That's amazing. After apparently it was worse before we had this really wet winter.
Where'd you wind up staying last night?
I couldn't tell you the name of the town. It's just some little fucking pissant town in the Central Valley. And I got there, and the fucking showers were broke. And the night before, I spent in Oakland, California, on the street. So I haven't had a shower in 2 days. I'm not a very sociable person right now because I stink.
Well, not to rub it in, but I had a nice hot shower this morning.
Fuck off.
Irish Spring soap. It was glorious.
Well, after my first year is up driving for this company, I'm going to take a vacation to either Thailand or the Philippines. I'm leaning more towards the Philippines. I'm going to get some dental work done.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
I feel you there. I'm $3,000 out of pocket on dental work so far this year, taking care of some shit that's been neglected over the past few years.
Yeah.
Maxed out my dental insurance after like 2 visits, and still had a half dozen more visits to go to get some shit fixed. And but you know, I like chewing, so I took the hit.
Yep. Well, $3,000 is about what it's going to cost me to get it all done. I need a fucking couple of crowns.
Yep.
And
root canals.
I mean, crowns.
Crowns are usually preceded by root canals, are they not?
Yes, they are. I've had some root canals that fucked up, and now I need a crown.
Well, before they put in a new crown, don't they like to go in there and clean out the socket, which is kind of like a refurb.
They've tried that, and I'm of the opinion of fucking fix it final, once and for all. I hate the way dentists like to fucking have you come back and come back and come back. Fuck that shit. Go in there, get your fucking work done.
Well, they have children and grandchildren to put through college, Brandon. Come on. I paid at least 2 years tuition so far.
Yeah. You, sounds like you're at work.
Yeah, we have this little procedure for opening the branch,
Yep.
and the first ones to show up, which is usually me and one of the other older guys. You know, you gotta call the alarm company, turn the alarm codes off. There's a truck parked outside the bay door that has to be pulled in. So I hope you don't mind a little background noise.
No, I don't mind. I'm just noticing what's going on from the background noise.
Right on. I was off work yesterday, and Wednesday was hilarious.
Yeah.
They got to work, and we got all our morning stuff done, and they assigned me on what we call Route 3. And I'm like, Route 3 on a Wednesday? That's a chill assignment. I'll take it. And I got all my stuff checked out, and I was ready to hit the road. And then my branch manager says, Trip, that's my name, I got to move you to Route 4. Joel said he's going to call HR if I make him go out in Route 4. He doesn't feel safe doing it. I'm like, oh really?
So he
So
expects
you're going to
somebody
take
else to go out and do it. Then.
you're going to take the oldest man on the branch, the oldest man working here, and send him to do the most physically intensive route of the week, where the young buck just doesn't feel safe. That's hilarious.
Well, you know he's fucking lying.
Well, I kind of relate to his concern because they do a trash job of training you and preparing you to go out there and do all these things unsupervised. You know, a lot of it you just have to figure out on your own. I spent many hours on my cell phone talking to coworkers. I'm like, okay, how does this software work? How do you open this janky ass lock? You know, what's the right order of things? And eventually you just learn it by repetition, which is not the right way to send your people out, while at the same time they're responsible for tens of thousands, if not hundreds of thousands of dollars. So, yeah, it's a circus out here, but it's been a circus just about every other outfit I ever worked for. So I just suck it up.
Yeah, I know what you mean. I'm coming into this industry, pretty late in my life, and I see a
Right.
whole bunch of shit we do that's really not value added. That just, it's
Spinning your wheels.
We do it because that's the way it's done, right? So. And you try and have a conversation with somebody that's above you in the corporate food chain, and it's like, hey, this is really just a bunch of wasted effort. Why the fuck are we doing this? It's like we have these maintenance reports. We have to clock in and show that we're doing our fucking pre-checks and post-checks on the truck. Then we're supposed to file a fucking maintenance report on the truck saying if it's good or if there's any problems. If there's any problem, you take a picture and put a fucking description on there and stuff. Then we got a bunch of alarms on the truck that indicate different systems back to the office if there's any problems with them. If you find a problem before the fucking alarm goes off and you put it in your report, they don't read that fucking report ever. You get, an alarm goes off, and these sons of bitches will call you up in the middle of the night when you're sleeping and go, "Hey, we've got an alarm," and I'm like, "Motherfuckers, I wrote that in my report. Don't you fucking ever fucking read my reports?" And, no, can you go out and check on this shit?
Oh, I forgot.
I noticed.
And you'll get fucking fired if you don't turn in these reports, but nobody reads them. It's fucking bizarre. You're back.
Yeah, sorry about that. I was shifting around, and my phone and my vest carrier touchscreen rubbed against something, and it knocked me out of
Shit
Streamlabs,
happens.
whatever we're in. Yeah.
Shit happens.
But yeah, there's three of us here now. That's enough to open the branch. I got one going in to turn off the alarms. They'll go inside and do a look around, see if anybody broke in, and they'll open the bay door, let me pull in, and boom, we're in business. Oh, I'm getting ejected from the truck. I gotta go inside.
Be prepared. Y'all hit the door yesterday.
I heard.
The manual lock is latched on it.
Uh-huh.
I'm not sure if the opener is gonna open it, but y'all have to unlatch it before y'all
Uh-huh.
try to enter. There's a ladder there. Y'all may have to manually open it. Or
Oh boy, fun.
there's my A.
All right. I gotta go with this red-headed temper.
Yep.
Oh Lord. All right.
I'd say one of y'all is probably still gonna have to come guard while the other is trying to open the door.
Okay.
It's gonna be a shit show.
All right, we'll figure it out. What's up, Pippi? Do what?
I think it don't work no more.
What happened?
Yeah, fucking hear it.
Did he get suspended?
I don't know. Aaron said someone had fucking cleaned my car.
Yeah, Byron sent me a picture last night.
Yeah.
Taking you with me to open the branch, Brandon.
Yay.
You ain't got nothing better to do. Wow. What's today's date? 27th?
28.
What time you got? 6:05. Y'all didn't open or close the vault at all yesterday, I see.
Yeah, my brother was Went to my sister's birthday party yesterday. Dad walked out on us yesterday.
Who walked up?
Chad.
Where'd he go?
Dad.
Did he quit?
No. I have to there yet. Literally.
He left in the morning or in the afternoon?
After the fucking shuttle left, I walked out.
Really?
Yup.
We got to do this manual or does the motor still work?
Just what's that manual?
Do we have the clicker?
I got it.
You want one of us to go hit the button and see what happens?
We can. I don't
Or do you
know.
want to do it manually?
Try to do it manually.
Are you going to be able to do it yourself while I go out and guard? You good? All right. That same young guy I was telling you about, Brandon.
Yeah.
He wrecked our bay door yesterday.
Wonderful.
You got
At the end of the room, the fire pulled up. I was like, fuck yeah.
you got us 3 o'clock now?
Yes.
Thank you.
What the fuck?
There be your keys.
Grassy ass.
Oh.
Brandon, sir, I'm going to leave you now. I got all this morning routine shit to do, and
All right. Sounds like you're busy.
Uh,
Have a good day.
yeah,
Be
when
safe.
if I can, when I'm on route, I'll tune in, see what you got going on.
Okay.
All right, brother, be safe, okay?
You too. Bye-bye.
All right, talk to you later.
152 to Gilroy. That's a place where they have a garlic festival. The Gilroy Garlic Festival. I went there one year and they had Loverboy playing. It was well past the time when Loverboy was a thing. You see these fucking middle-aged dudes, fat, they can still wearing their leather pants. Only the lucky ones. At that period of time, Loverboy was lucky to get a job. I've seen a shitload of fucking advertisements for trucking companies here, hiring drivers, and every single fucking one of them has a picture of a woman driving. 85% of the drivers out there are men. For over the road drivers, the cross country dudes, it's 96%. The women have the fucking local routes, if they even fucking bother to drive, and they all do no touch freight. I've never seen a fucking female driver do touch freight. What I mean by touch freight is freight you gotta, shift around yourself. Sometimes I gotta do that. It's no big deal. You just fucking use a pallet jack and fucking pull the shit in and out of your fucking truck. Other guys like they got delivery routes where they fucking take shit into stores and stuff. Women just do not fucking do the fucking touch freight. It's no big deal, really. If you can run a pallet jack, which doesn't take a lot of strength, you can fucking do it. But they won't do it. What do you think of that, gentlemen? Those statistics I just quoted you were from the Department of Transportation, 2020. So why do you think they're fucking advertising for women? Why do they want women to fucking drive when they won't fucking do the job? Why is that? Why is it fucking applauded? Why is it encouraged? Why are they fucking probably going to pay them more than me? Hello?
Hello?
What's up?
Hey, did you all get any leads on that gilded thing yet?
Whoever this is, I cannot understand you. You're mumbling or your microphone is bad or something.
Can you hear me?
I can hear you, but I cannot understand you. The sound quality is really bad.
This thing is dying. It really is dying kind of soon, Brandon. But if you can hear me, I was wondering, did you all were able to ever get any gilded server thing? I just wanted to check in on you.
Sorry, my friend, I cannot understand you.
Good morning,
You can't
Brandon.
understand me.
Good morning,
Like
Hemi.
at all?
You can understand me?
You
Yeah, I
can't
can
hear
understand
me
you
or
fine.
understand me at all? Is it man, it's
Your microphone quality, it sounds like you're
$600.
talking into a pillow.
You said it sounds like it's too low? Alright, wait a minute.
Hemi, can you understand this guy?
Settings.
Yeah, I think so.
Let me see. Audio.
Yeah, I can
Hello.
kind of hear you.
Well, I can hear him,
Let
but
me see.
it
Turn
just
off.
sounds like, you know, like the teacher in Charlie
Yeah.
Brown.
Okay.
Maybe it's
It's
problems on
saying
my
that.
end, bro. Who knows?
Can you hear me now?
Hemi,
What's
if you
your
can understand,
yeah? What's your
this guy,
question for
Now I'm
Brandon?
wondering. Now I'm wondering if the internet's gonna kick me or whatever. I'm about to get kicked off because there's always a running theme every time I try to join. And when I get the whole messages, if people can't understand what I'm saying, I'm like, oh, well, they're finally on to me. They're gonna, yep, I'm gonna get kicked soon.
what did he say, Hemi? Hemi, could you understand him?
Give me 1 second, Brandon. I'm putting in an earpiece right now.
Okay.
And I gotta close up. Okay, can I get an audio check?
Am I being heard? Can anyone hear
Oh,
me?
you sound good here.
You can hear me now.
I can hear you.
Yeah, it's
Yep.
better.
Okay, that's good. Hey, Hemi.
How's it going? Who's this?
Hey, hey, what was that one art you had, Brandon, of the pig with like the peace signs? Where did you find that?
The California pig. I believe he gets all of his thumbnails just off the internet. Like he searches just Google.
Yeah, I just do Google searches for pigs.
Yeah. But the
Can
pig
you tell us
theme
the
is
artist name in the
daily.
chat?
Oh, he doesn't credit the artist. He probably should though.
Yeah. Are you one of the artists?
Hmm.
Are you a pig? Are you a pig artist? I love fucking. There's so many good pig pictures
I'm
out there.
thinking, I'm wondering if their commissions are open right now. I mean, it's kind of a dry season right now, so commissions are probably closed. They're probably booked up right now.
Hemi, did
It's
you
always
understand that?
such a shoot and miss.
He says something about commissions are open. I don't know. He's
I have the permission for anybody to restream this if they want to, or take any portion of it and make it into a video of their own. I don't.
Yeah.
I don't have any copyrighted material on here, so that's what my permissions are open for.
Mm. Brandon shares.
Yeah.
Yep.
That way, if somebody comes on the stream and they have their own channel and they have something to say, they can just copy it right off of my stream and post it on their channel. I don't care. I'm not monetized.
All right, can y'all hear me?
I can. You're just a bit nasally and muffly. It's,
Yeah.
All right.
yeah,
All right, good. Y'all can hear me.
we can. Just enunciate clearly, please.
Okay. Okay. Y'all can hear me. Okay, good. I don't know what's going on today.
Technical
happens
problems.
it happens everywhere I go. Like,
What type of microphone are you using, Broderick?
this is a tablet. Whatever's built
Oh.
into this damn tablet.
Built in like a speakerphone, then, huh?
Yeah,
Yeah. Okay.
man. I don't have this problem with computers.
Well, we have lots of problems with computers. We're old men, and technology doesn't always agree with us. We try,
Hey, look,
No.
but
I spent, God, what was it? I spent about 4 years building computers, putting them back together, and
Yeah.
reformatting them and programming them for people who were like, well, to be honest, they were in y'all guys' age range. Like,
they're like us.
yeah. I
Yeah.
mean, I don't want to put y'all on the spot, but like, yeah, they were like y'all age.
Well,
And
we unlike you, we do remember a time where there were no computers.
hey, wait. I remember a time when there were no computers because I grew up alongside that age.
How old are you, Broderick?
31.
If you mind me asking. 31.
You're a baby. Just a
Yeah, I
baby.
don't know. Computers were around. You just didn't have one.
Well, they definitely weren't civilian use computers because
Well, yeah, they weren't in every
What is-
household, right?
30 years ago, that'd be
That'd be right at the transition,
1993.
Yeah, right at the
people
transition.
that was about the time the Pentium came out, so
I-
everybody had
I would have been-
PCs.
I would have been on a 2400 baud modem probably back then.
Yeah.
Man,
on a bulletin
taking-
board, chatting with my friends.
It is taking me
Writing
back.
batch files
because,
in DOS.
Yes. Yeah. So you're 31. Okay. I thought you were younger than that, my friend. Sorry. I'm gonna hit the coffee grinder here right now, guys. Give me a second.
Oh yeah.
Yeah,
I,
it's taking me back to the days of
I just grabbed pictures
dial-up
off of
and
yeah. For my thumbnails, I just grabbed the pictures off of Google search.
oh, so I thought you had like a direct artist, Brandon.
No. If I had an artist, I'd use him, but I don't collect any money for the show, and I don't pay anybody for anything. If it's out there and it's free, I'll take it. But if it's not free, I'm just going to leave it alone. If
Yeah,
somebody out there wants me to credit them, I'll credit them. But most of these pictures don't even have any like credits.
we're not big enough to have our own art department yet.
I don't think that we'll ever be big enough for that.
Well, one day we'll see.
Yeah, the reason I do this show is twofold. One, when I first started making content, I didn't know, what the hell I could do that would be different than what everybody else is doing. And I took a look around and I saw that, there was a whole bunch of guys going to this stream run by a woman. And I thought, this is the Manosphere. Why the fuck are they doing that? So I decided to just stream for long times, not really have any set content, but make a place that was safe for men to go without having to worry about fucking what women were thinking or saying or anything like that.
Mhm.
There was some brothers who were getting beat down in this female generated stream, plus there was a whole bunch of fucking drama between different women and their white knights. And they were all kinds of fighting about that stuff. And
Remember those days?
So there was different camps of men and women surrounding these women that were having a fight. And I just decided that was fucking stupid. You need a place to go where it's just drama free, where you can say wherever the fuck you want to.
And since then, just about every day, you've provided us a hangout, Brandon.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's just an online place where you can come and speak your mind. So, what's on your mind, Broderick?
Yeah, exactly. Is he still here?
Maybe. I don't know. Oh,
I don't know.
he dropped. I got to re-add him. There you go. What's on your mind, Broderick?
Oh, okay. Yeah, I'm back in. All right.
Yep, you're back.
Yeah. So I just got off work, man. That was just wanted to, just like you were just saying. I wanted to go somewhere where I could chill out. I didn't have to worry, things that I have to worry about when I'm at work. And a lot of times, you get to the traffic, you get to the end of your day, and the thing that always pops up in your head is like being able to have a place to just get into the flow.
Yep.
Where you can just collect your thoughts, have that moment, and just
having that place to get your peace of mind, put your head right. That's a nice place to be. Working the night shift. Been there, done that.
Yeah.
Doing it today. Kinda.
What time did you start out?
I started out about 2:30 or 3, something like that. I don't know.
Wow. Yeah. I rolled over about an hour or so ago and saw you were on, but I was like, I'm rolling back over and going back to sleep. Frank kept me up very late last night, Brandon.
He did.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness. What was Frank doing last night that kept you up?
He was doing what us brothers do best, being a
Waffling?
sympathetic. Well, there was a lot of that going on, but more so just listening.
Yeah.
Yeah. Me and Frankie share a few afflictions, namely our love of rigs.
So Brandon, when you're out on the road, do you ever get to see the sunrise while you're driving?
Oh,
Oh
yeah.
yeah.
We're watching sunrise right now. It's just off to our left. Sunrise over the mountains in the Central Valley of California.
Brandon has seen a lot of things on the road this year. Derailed
Hopefully good things.
trains, accidents,
Uh,
lots of beautiful
I just
countryside.
I jinxed it 'cause I said hopefully good things, and the first thing he says is derailed trains. I'm like, oh, that's not good.
Well, bad things and good things. I'll tell you though, the scenery he's come across, he's driven through some of the most beautiful parts of your country. You're American, aren't you, brother?
Yeah, I'm in Michigan.
Oh,
You
Michigan's
Michigan,
a
okay.
beautiful state.
Yeah, yeah. So you know what a beautiful state looks like. But
Oh
Brandon's
man,
been through the mountains, and
yeah,
through
Upper Michigan,
through the swamps. Upper Michigan,
good
eh?
place. Yes, Michigan the Upper Peninsula of Michigan is just it's so naturalistic. It's man,
Yeah, you get out of the
Yeah,
cities and it's just gorgeous in Michigan.
yeah,
Rolling
yeah.
hills, lots of forests,
Lake.
farmland, pit like a
the rivers.
like a
Oh
painting. The
man,
farmlands are really beautiful.
Yeah, the Great Lakes.
makes me want to get back to fishing. I want to.
Yeah.
I wish I could, but my health.
Are you not well?
Not heart wise.
Okay. Okay.
The fishing's pretty low impact, unless you get a big
Yeah.
one.
That's true.
But if you listen to all the fishermen, they're all big, right?
Yeah.
That's a joke.
How big? This big.
Look, you never say it's small. You never say it's small. Okay?
No.
They're always all as big as you want them to be.
Wouldn't be a good fish story if you said it was small there.
That's right.
That's why we never do.
We've got a
I
few
rem-
fishermen in the community. A few guys that love fishing.
Yeah, I remember my mentor. I was 14 and he was determined to get me to love fishing, and like he just kept taking me until eventually it just kind of happened. I don't know. One day it just kind of clicked.
Yeah. Well, it's super peaceful,
Yeah.
I think that's what made me like it the most. Just those quiet moments.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. It gets you outdoors, right?
Yeah, my mentor
forces you outside.
Yeah, my mentor had this rod that was just, man, I don't know. It was like a one of a kind.
So, do you ever do any ice fishing?
No, never ice fishing. Never ice fishing. I stay off. Look, when it starts to get icy on the lakes, I've heard the horror stories of people thinking, they were going to conquer nature, and
Nature conquered them.
Exactly. So, I learned from the mistakes of others and not my own.
Well, good.
Mainly by not making those
That's what we
mistakes.
like to
'Cause,
hear.
yeah.
So,
You
have you
go out there on a
have
bad
you ever
piece of
been
ice.
married?
No, virgin.
Oh, good. That way you
I
learn
am a
from the mistakes
virgin.
of idiots like me.
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah.
Well,
With all the false
you
accusations
know,
that get out in the black community, and well, let's just the groomer as tendencies of the opposite sex on the black side is it's astronomical. That whole what they say,
Oh,
63% of black men don't never sire children.
yeah.
That's more than just bad attitude, okay? You know, when you having predatory actions towards somebody's, you know, son, that's not a good thing because, 15, 16,
no,
17, that's not an adult age. It's just not.
yeah, it's how I'm so happy I'm
Still a
not
child.
fucking your age.
Yeah.
You know, dating scene is these days is just absolutely abysmal, and I commend you, sir, for saving yourself. You know, and not settling for somebody who would just freaking lay down with you for the really, for just laying down with you. So
Yeah, I'm impressed.
Brandon, they
Fuck.
the way I put it is they get so used to the dysfunction that they think it's a achievement to do these things. And speaking of my mentor, like he was a good
A mentor, eh? Wonder who his mentor is. Who's your mentor, Brandon?
my mentor was a guy named Kent Blue. He's dead now.
Kent Blue?
Yeah.
That sounds like a porno name. Ooh.
What the fuck? These California drivers are idiots.
Oh yeah, we know that. I think Broderick might have dropped out again.
Yeah.
Richard R., Dick Marks, and Johnny Midnight, and another poor name, the Spearman, is been in here this morning.
Uh-huh. Spearman's been here quite a bit here lately. So have the other brothers, but the Spearman is new. I wonder if he does spearfishing.
With his built-in spear. I've done a little spear fishing from time to time.
Yeah.
That's where I'm in the mess I'm at.
Have you?
Yeah, that's why I'm in the mess I'm at.
Yeah. I wish we were all as smart as Broderick. Then we wouldn't need this philosophy.
Yeah, I wish I was born butt ugly and then women never would have looked at me.
Yeah, it's a burden. I'm sure.
That's funny. It's my cross to bear, Brandon. My cross to bear.
Yeah.
We got rain coming in today, so I want to go and fire down some fertilizer on the grass I cut yesterday.
What I want to
Push
do is
those.
reinstallate this. I want to reinstallate this. Want to reinstallate this ceiling. I want to get this drywall in, and I want to square away these holes and make sure they're all puttied in right, so the electrician can make sure all the wiring is rerouted out the place, so we don't have to go back to go and fix mistakes.
Is it a new house, Broderick, or
Rehabilitation.
okay,
It's a
a rehab?
It's the restoration on the
Okay, cool,
rental.
cool.
But I don't know if we're gonna be able to do that because of the rain.
Yeah, that
Well,
rain that you
You can
have
blame it
now
on
is
rain
coming my way.
falling.
Ah, blame it on the rain. Yeah, yeah.
Hey, look, man. You try to get on the roof. You try to get on the roof in some sneakers and and things are slick. You're gonna be having a real intimate experience with gravity.
Oh yeah, that's why shingles are grippy.
Oh man.
Unless it's a steel roof, that's fucking slicker than cat shit on linoleum.
I mean, the guys in Hawaii get it a little better. I mean, little, not by much.
Hawaii.
Yeah.
Oh, they get all the pig roast they want, right?
Yeah, yeah. And all the tuna. The tuna. You can't
Tuna.
forget the tuna. Oh my god. Yeah. Oh yeah. Bro. The tuna from Hawaii is some of the. I heard stories about it from other people, and I was just like, dang, I'm missing
Careful
out.
with that. Careful with that tuna. It's full of mercury.
I keep getting that from people, but I ain't never get. You know what? Let me not finish that sentence because you know how it goes. You know, famous last words and all that.
Yeah.
Yeah, it'd be my luck. Up here brazenly boast about I ain't never get such and such, and then look at that, the mercury actually had its day. Cause I know I love me some tuna. I'm always eating that stuff.
Like your tuna.
I don't eat meat.
I think I like tuna salad. That's really fucking good. Then I have tuna casseroles. I love tuna casseroles.
Brian, we gotta
I'm weird,
recorrect
but
that. We gotta recorrect that because you know you like tuna salad when it's made right. And you get somebody they don't know how to make tuna
oh yeah,
salad and they give you a bowl of that, it's liable to put you in the hospital.
I like my tuna salad with chunks of celery and fresh green peas and onions. Mm-mm-mm. Done up with some, mayonnaise. Not Miracle Whip mayonnaise. Real fucking mayonnaise. Like Hellman's or something.
Hellman's is good. I stay away from Kraft because that's just too many calories. But
Yeah,
yeah,
I try and stay away
Hellman's
from Kraft. I don't trust Kraft.
too much processed.
Back in the 70s when I was
it's too processed.
back in the 1970s when I was growing up, they had a whole bunch of people get sick off of Kraft mayonnaise, and I was one of them. So I don't fucking eat Kraft anything anymore if I can help it.
You're a smart man. Yeah. I think I turned 18. That's when I moved away from eating meat. People ask me why. I mean, well, look, I got heart problems. You don't really need any excuse beyond that.
Pretty young to have heart problems, Broderick. How come? You
Uh,
bit overweight or you smoke too much?
Or is it genetic? Some people
Is it
born
true?
with it.
Is it passed down? Does dad or mom have bad hearts too? But 30, wow, man, I couldn't imagine having something so serious at 30.
look,
That's one thing.
I brought this on myself.
Okay.
I was telling Mick the Outlaw. He was like, 31 and you got heart problems? I'm like, look, I brought it on myself.
Too much cocaine?
No,
Okay.
I've never done
Steroids?
drugs of any. No, not the
Steroids?
steroids.
No. No.
No, not the steroids. Let's say anger.
I'm guessing. Oh, anger.
Anger.
Oh, that'll do it. Oh,
Yeah. I remember I was speaking with Chronic. He was like,
So, Broderick,
"Go ahead."
have you ever studied any Stoicism?
I studied Stoicism through Greek mythology because after I learned of Egyptian mythology, I naturally progressed right into Grecian and Roman mythology.
Okay. Well, the philosophy of Stoicism I found was very helpful to me after when I was dealing with my anger issues, and it basically let me not focus on things I couldn't change and get angry about them anymore. Because if you can't change it, why expend the emotional energy on it? So it's not an answer for everybody, but for me anyway, Stoicism really helped my life.
My interpretation of Stoicism was to act through indifference.
Yeah, the Stoic indifference.
And the confliction it came in with the anger issues was that people would do smallest things, and I could say it bottled up, and I never had any release from such things. And then before I knew it, doctors calling me into the hospital. The doctor's like, yeah, 81% chance of having a heart attack, brother.
So that's hypertension then, what they would call it, right? Yeah. Stress.
They did tests and they found a abnormality in my heart.
Oh,
right.
Okay.
You had like a heart murmur or something like that?
Oh, great. Well, all I can say is gotta take accountability for the fact I probably did this to myself.
Well, it's a good thing you are a virgin, because a woman for sure would have broken it by now.
Yeah. So, Broderick, have you thought about going overseas and finding a wife, or maybe if you just want to have children and not have the wife, doing the surrogate route?
Or have you given up altogether?
Or have you just decided that life is better without women?
Monk. I think we lost him again.
Yeah, I think so too.
Yeah, stress is a killer, man. Especially when you let it eat you alive, it sure does.
Well, even if it's a low level of stress, that's one of the things that they've, you know, attributed to why men live shorter lives than
Less.
women.
Yeah. Oh, I thought it was because of women.
Well, yes, it is. You got somebody that's dependent upon you, that's complaining the whole fucking time, and you have to worry about where she's gonna fucking open her legs and who she's gonna open her legs for.
hmm
And it's not an idle fucking thing. 30% of the children born in the United States are not born to the people that they that signed the men who signed the fucking birth certificate. Paternity fraud is fucking rampant.
And I'd say probably even a higher rate in the black community.
I
Not
wouldn't know.
not picking racist or anything, but from all my years of watching Maury Povich, there were way more sisters putting men on fake fucking child support. But
Yeah.
now I think it's everybody.
Yeah, I have no, I haven't seen the statistics that break it down by race.
I don't know if you would ever find those statistics. I don't think anybody would ever publish them, or even go as far to collect those statistics.
Yeah.
The mere collection of that statistic would suggest racism. But yeah, I don't know. They're all insufferable as far as I'm concerned.
Roderick was on, and then he dropped out again before I could add him.
Oh, he's playing peekaboo.
Yeah.
Well, I go and pick up my daughter today, Brandon.
Yeah. You're getting
That's
one or
gonna
two
be
daughters?
So I was supposed to get the two older children. So that would have been my 15-year-old son and my 12-year-old daughter.
Right.
But we'll play it by ear and see if my son's going to change his mind or not. But my 12-year-old daughter's confirmed, so
Yeah.
one out of two ain't bad.
Yeah.
You can't force them because that'll
Nope.
just drive them further away from you.
You can't force them, but you can tell them what it's doing to you.
Yeah, and if the kid has any empathy, he will understand. If he doesn't, he won't give a shit. So,
Yeah.
we'll see.
My son falls into the second category too.
Mine might as well. We'll see if, and that's kind of disappointing because you sit back and you look like, shit, I didn't teach you a fucking thing, did I?
Yeah.
Or I did, but you didn't learn a fucking thing, did you? Sad. Oh, sounds like he's back.
Yep.
This thing's dying. Oh, there it is. I better get this on the battery before it do die. I want to go out.
Did your tablet die, Robert?
USB cord. Yeah, I'm back. Just plugging this thing up. Yeah.
Yeah.
I'll be back in here until it kicks me out again.
Okay. Well, we'll have you until you get kicked out again.
Right. Yeah. But what I was gonna say was that my My mentor, he was a good man. He was a clinical psychiatrist, and he had this thing where he had this business where he took on a mentorship with young men, men with orphans, and
Okay.
he would spend years and he would tutor them and like give them their pilgrimage to their coming of age.
That's a noble pursuit. Is your mentor still around or has he passed on?
I think we lost him again.
Ah, kind of like hamster, in and out, just fucking vanishes.
Yeah.
Hey, I'm here. Poof, come, I'm gone. Bye. Ah. So, Brandon, what's your 20?
Oh, I am. Gotta. I'm
You
probably about
forget.
an. No, I'm just trying to figure out how to tell you. I'm about an hour north of Bakersfield,
Okay.
so I'm going to get. I don't have to deliver until 11 o'clock is my delivery time, but it's Walmart, so I got to be either a half hour early or no later than a half hour late.
Yeah, you got a window.
But they had a bunch of
A
road
small
construction
window.
they had a bunch of road construction in Fresno, and
Okay.
I wanted to get through that before rush hour, and I did.
Good. Good, good.
So I'm going to go down and find a place to park near the Walmart distribution center and just chill out. Hopefully there'll be a truck stop or something there. The Loves I stopped at last night
Yes.
had a broken water heater, no showers.
A cold shower for you.
No, I didn't. They wouldn't even fucking rent me a cold shower. They
Oh,
said we're not. The showers are closed.
well,
So
that sucks.
no shower for me.
So you're double stinky trucker today.
Yeah, fucking 2 days and 3 days and 2 nights. 3 days and 2 nights since I had a shower. I'm fucking
Yeah,
ugh, stinky. I'm a
probably
stinky
getting up,
bastard.
probably smelling yourself by now, aren't you?
Oh fuck yeah, yeah.
Where
Tipton.
is the distribution? Oh, Tipton is
Uh,
where you are?
Tipton is where I am. That's the name of the town.
What city is Walmart's distribution center in? I can probably look up and see if there's a truck stop in there for you.
Oh, look for exit 44 for Highway
Off Highway what?
46. I'm on Highway 99 right now, but look for exit 44. Exit 44. It's the junction of
Okay.
Highway 46 and 99.
Okay.
Welcome back, Broderick.
All right, hey guys, I'm back.
Yep, you're back.
I was That was a good interruption.
Famoso.
Technology.
Famoso, Brandon.
I, I lost my
So,
thought while I was gone. I think I was
it
saying
happens.
something about memento.
It'll happen more as you get older. So, Hemi, are you saying there's a truck stop there?
I don't know. This thing is lying to me. Talking about it can't charge the battery. Being.
Hey, look at all these
Exit
orange trees. Go
I'm
ahead.
still
Highway
here.
99, exit 39. There's a Flying J for you to chill out at.
There's a Flying J.
Yeah,
Okay,
What's Flying J?
that's 39.
it's a truck stop. Highway 99, exit 39.
All right, that's
They call it
about 5 miles
Bakersfield.
past
It's,
my exit. So,
yeah,
yeah.
just a little bit past that junction you talked about where the two highways meet. But that's
Okay.
the closest thing you got around that, I think you could
Right. There's a
hang.
town. It's the town that I'm delivering in starts with an F. I don't know if you, I can't
Formosa.
remember the name of it though.
Formosa.
No, it's like it's a different name than that.
Okay.
It's 20 miles, and I think it's to the west of Highway 99.
Okay.
I wish I could tell you the
Man,
name,
look
but I
how
can't remember it right
expansive it
now.
looks.
That's okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, those two highways meet up in the town of Famoso, but
Okay.
we'll find you a place to chill out. Get there early and we'll find you a place to sit.
Yeah. For a great advertisement. It was go ahead and eat the burrito. We've got your back. Roto-Rooter.
Uh.
Must have been a commercial from the 90s.
That's cute.
No, it was a
Billboard.
billboard on the side of the highway.
Oh,
But you see the one they saw the other day? It was what was it? Deuces Plumbing?
Yeah.
Deuces. We used to have a joke about a driving school. Wong's driving school, right? The Asian guy, Wong, he opened up a
Yeah.
driving school. And the slogan was learn to drive the Wong way.
Yeah.
Learn to drive the Wong way.
now I'm curious. How many billboards
Curiosity
do y'all
killed the
have
cat.
on your daily runs?
Oh, so many. Every town, everything. America is the land of the billboard, man. The 60-foot, 80-foot tall signs. That's an American thing. Those signs you can see from miles away. Brandon dropped out. Road pig. I honestly expected California to have better cell phone coverage, to be honest. You know,
Yeah, with all those
but
technology companies there, you expect them to be, have their cell towers a little bit more advanced than the rest of the country.
yeah. Oh,
This is
Hey
such an
Henry, can
eye-opening
so
you
experience.
drop a link
I
in
sure
chat? Because
can.
Rusty and Fleming are both in the chat now. Now we're in Pixley, California.
Oh, so that's California. That's what it looks like?
That's what the Central Valley looks like. We got mountains to the east of us and mountains to the west, and a whole big area of flat farmland in between. In the and if I had a little more time, I could drive to the southeast corner of the Central Valley and look at the giant redwoods that are the tallest trees on earth there.
Yeah, unfortunately, I don't think I'm doing any work today. This rain is not letting up.
That rain's coming my way. You keep it for a bit. I gotta fertilize the lawn.
Well, it won't be that bad. I'll get some sleep, take care of some things around the house. I mean, that's the one good thing about the rain. It does help you go to sleep.
Yep. And April showers bring May flowers.
Blah blah blah. Done with the
Blah
rain.
blah blah. Yeah.
Done with the rain. Okay, I'm gonna log in my monkey now to hold place on the stream. Okay.
Okay.
Yeah. Here he is. Just in case I disconnect when I'm outside.
Welcome to the Dick Nose Monkey. Yeah.
Hey, speaking of monkeys, he should be on weekend right about now. How come we haven't seen that guy?
Well, he was on
Hmm.
yesterday.
Okay.
South of Gape Ape was who we're talking about, Broderick. He's one of the regulars on the show.
Yes.
He
And
knows about
he
the
has his
gilded.
Say that again?
Any information he has, I am willing to take because I don't know anything about the platform.
Uh,
Oh, you won't learn anything from us.
well, the only thing we preach around here is no marriage, no cohabitation, no kids. Everything else we'll talk about. But,
yeah.
But that's how I, end every show, and those are the three tenets of MGTOW. After you've taken the red pill and gained awareness to the nature of females and all the other bullshit that's out there, then you can understand why the MGTOW philosophy exists. It exists to frickin' protect you from being taken advantage of. is women have broken the social contract. They no longer uphold their end of the social contract. They are completely,
Nope.
you know, completely mercenary about their relationships these days. And the only thing they really want out of men is babies and money.
Yeah.
And the babies are optional if you can't monetize them. You know, and I'm sure you've seen just how fucking horrible people can be to each other these days. It just, you know, shouldn't be
Oh
like
yeah.
that, but it is. Didn't used to be like this, but it is now.
Yep. Sad state of affairs.
It's fucking horrible. The,
And a bunch of children victims in their wake.
yeah.
You know what? This is why I tell men to, walk away and live your life.
Yeah. Improve yourself for yourself. Do not seek external validation. The only one you have to
Yeah, like,
prove anything to
instead
at the
of
end of the day is yourself.
Oh, looks like nobody wants to come in with us today, Brandon.
Yeah, it happens. It's early.
Something you said?
I think it's the way I smell.
Maybe. Probably.
You know, old Rusty Rivers drinking his wine and his twisted teas. He's kind of, snooty sometimes.
Mm-hmm. Highbrow.
Yeah, highbrow. Uh-oh.
Oh, what? Well, we lost Broderick, and we picked up a tugboat captain.
Oh, you didn't go there. That's a compliment to him.
Oh.
Yeah, tugboat captain is like a 200,000 ton captain license. Very difficult to get.
That's not the type of tug I was talking about there, Rusty.
Yeah, I know.
Hey, Rusty.
What's going on?
It was good. Just got off work, trying to wind down.
What do you do for work?
Contract
As
security.
little as possible.
You do what?
He's a contractor.
Contract
Oh,
security.
oh, contract security.
Mm.
Yeah.
Yeah, we got a
the
buddy that
home
was doing that.
rehabilitation thing is something I picked up as a hobby.
What? So you walk around a place at night?
When I walk around a place at night, they always call the security on me.
Yeah, me too. Hell, somebody's always calling the damn cops on me.
Oh, you're Broderick. You're in Michigan, right?
I think we lost him again.
Oh, you know who he's private security. You know who he is? That dude from Dust, Detroit Urban Survival Tactics, the one that shows you how to disarm a guy and not get shot. You never see that guy on YouTube?
No.
Oh, anyway, this guy. It's kind of like a bit of a clown, but it's comical, and he tells you how to disarm somebody, and everybody in the comments is like, "That's the first way to get shot." You're a fucking dead man if you do that. Oh, he's funny. Detroit Urban Survival Tactics. Broderick, you seen that guy on YouTube?
Which one?
The Detroit Urban Survival Tactics. Dust. You know that guy who's like teaches you what to do if someone comes up to you with a pistol in your face.
No, bruh, no. Why that man?
Why?
Hey,
Man, oh my gosh.
the number one Detroit
about making
urban
us look
survival
bad.
tactic. The number one Detroit urban survival tactic is called a U-Haul truck.
Yeah, avoid Detroit.
Hey, you talking about where I live? You know that, right?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, you're talking literally about where I live.
You know, in the '80s, Detroit was the Chicago of the time, right?
Yeah.
It's just all
I
kind
read
of
about the
transferred to
history.
Chicago now. Yeah, Detroit was a pretty rough town, bro.
Look, I grew up here, so yeah, I'm not about to counter conducive what you all are saying to me right now. I've lived it. Like, yeah, man, all the stuff that went down with Kwame, and then like Bing, and then the emergency finance guy that, oh my god, that turned cold.
We drove through Detroit once on our way back from Texas, and I've never seen so many burned out, bombed out buildings. It looked like fucking Beirut.
Oh, that's
Yeah,
everywhere here.
You could pick up a house for $20 in downtown Detroit.
Oh no.
Yeah, with 20,000 back taxes on it, right?
they can't give those houses away, man. There's so many vacancies in Detroit. It's unreal.
Yeah.
They're all crack houses.
Well, that's the thing. You want to try and gentrify that one, but the rest of the street isn't doing it. So what's going to happen to your pretty little house? It's going to be a little robbery target.
Yeah, they're going to come over there and back the truck up and hook up to your electrical and then jerk the entire copper
All the copper
network out of your house.
Yeah. Yeah. Now, Broderick, you still here? I guess not. I was wondering if he's actually in Detroit or is he like in a, like
Yeah,
a
he said he was. He
suburb?
said he grew up there.
Okay. We'll find out he's like in Pontiac or something like that, where it's not as bad. But isn't it? Doesn't what's it called? Ann Arbor or Lansing? Isn't Lansing got the highest Muslim population in all of America?
No, it's Deerfield.
Dearborn.
Dearborn. That's it.
Dearborn. Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
Yeah, the entire the mayor, the council, everybody
Yeah.
that's anybody is an Arab.
Yeah. Yeah. Hey, fucking, it's cold up there, man.
They were looking for a change.
Oh, they got one.
Now, I have visited Traverse City, Michigan, and I've also been to Mackinac Island, just right off of the coast.
Yeah, Mackinac Island's awesome.
That's I went there because one of my favorite films called Somewhere in Time, starring Christopher Reeve, was filmed there, and I just had to go.
No cars.
Really?
Yeah, they got their own little transportation fleet there, but yeah, you get there by boat.
I went up there in the 1970s on a family vacation when I was a little kid, and it was all bicycle and horses then.
Wow.
Brontosauruses, you mean?
Yeah, brontosaurus.
Yabba dabba doo. How you feeling today, Rusty?
It's not been a good week.
Yeah, okay.
I've been looking forward to coming out of this and starting fresh this weekend. I think I'm on the verge of doing that, but no, it's not been a good week.
Oh, that's unfortunate to hear, brother. How's your living gorilla doing?
Well, he's alive and kicking. He's pissed off at me for a couple of things, and I just told him to have some damn patience.
That's okay.
But this Sunday, I'm picking up Lord Jeremy Hirsch.
Cool.
Yeah, so
okay.
Yeah, so Lord Jeremy's flying in this Sunday. I got to go pick him up, and then it's going to be me, AKS, and Lord Jeremy, and then it's kind of I've been waiting for him to come to try to balance things out, and we could have a meeting and get some things going here.
AKS hasn't shot anybody yet, has he?
I haven't talked with him this morning. But
so maybe.
Yeah, I know that he made up with the management crew of Waffle House because they had kicked him out. But now they're letting him come back in if he promises to be good.
What? Because he ate too much, or
He's too demanding in a New York way.
yeah,
Which
he's
is
a New Yorker.
Yeah, which
You know,
is they're
every-
not used to that
everything
down here.
now. I want everything
Yeah.
now.
Yeah, they're not used to that down here. They call that rude behavior, and it's a good way to get banned from a restaurant. You see, what happened is that the son of a bitch ordered so much food that they were going to charge him an extra $7 for the freaking containers.
Was he taking it all home? Takeout?
Yeah, and I'm sitting out in the damn truck waiting for him. It's going on an hour, and I'm like, what in the hell is going on? So yeah, they got all pissed off because he gave them this huge order to cook up, and then they wanted to charge him the extra money for the plastic that it was going to come in because it was excessive.
City slicker. Well, you can take him out of New York City, but try to get New York City out of him. That's the challenge.
He's learning.
That's a totally different speed of life, right?
Absolutely.
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
big time.
Everything's all take it easy, man. We'll get there when we get there. Where New York is, I'm sure. I want it now.
Oh God, we have an Elmo Highway here. Tickle Elmo.
Tickle me.
That looks like some beautiful weather you're driving in.
That's not bad. It's 63 degrees. No wind.
Looks like some nice clear roadway too, not a lot of traffic.
Yeah.
I'm in Metro
Outside of-
Tampa. Traffic is hell.
Yeah. Down here, there's not. There was sure a lot of traffic up around Fresno. But we're almost to the south end of the Central Valley now.
Okay.
The bad
I
part
say
about
that
this is after I get done with this load, they're probably going to send me down to LA.
Oh, that sounds like all kinds of fun. It never fails to trip me out when I see tiny little cars like Toyotas and Hondas trying to challenge semis on the highway. It's like, are you insane? Do you not understand physics?
Yeah. I had a guy in a minivan come within inches of pulling a pit maneuver on himself.
Wow.
He was merging, and he doesn't. I guess he didn't understand that. You know, you got to get up to highway speed before you pull in, and if you're pulling in, you got to watch out for the giant fucking vehicle that's driving right next to you.
Right? It doesn't matter how many laws man has written. There's laws of physics that you cannot overcome.
No, momentum and inertia
Exactly.
will fuck you up. Yeah, and it would not
There
have
was
been it would not have been an elastic collision. I'll tell you that.
Right? No rubber band man here. Yeah, what was that?
Yeah.
Like a year or so ago, one of the paramedics was telling me that they had gone to a crash site where a motorcycle was trying to pass the a semi on the highway a little too close
Yeah.
and got sucked under. His body got shot out the other side. The bike went out under the back of the semi, and his head was somewhere in the ditch.
Ooh.
Clean
Not
decapitation,
good.
still in the helmet.
Not good.
No. Lost his head. Don't lose
Yep.
your head, guys. Don't lose your head.
So you see exit 39, right?
I believe so. I have to look back up, but I think it was 39 on Highway 99.
Okay.
Let me confirm. The spot burn. Confirm, Brandon. Exit 39. 39.
Fantastic. Hey, Rusty. You still here?
Yeah.
I have Instagram, and I found this site where they have people that are doing underwater painting. They paint. They take their brushes and their paints down underwater. They got this special paint they use that, and then they paint fucking pictures while they're scuba diving.
Well, now, you've already piqued my interest because I would have to think they would need very different paints for salt water versus fresh water.
Well, it looks like all this stuff is salt water, but can you imagine fucking
Well, that's what I would.
painting a picture while you're underwater like that? That'd be fucking.
Easy, Alfredo.
It's a
Right?
thing.
That'd be a trip. Well, that's one way to go about it, right? Instead of hanging off the side of the bridge painting graffiti, go underwater where no one can see you doing it.
Yeah, but they're like painting pictures, then they take them up and sell them.
Oh wow!
This is like artwork that you can hang in your house and shit. But
Oh wow!
It was painted underwater.
That's a goddamn trip. I'm gonna have to look that up now.
Yeah.
I was talking to a guy on the bus the other day who works as an underwater welder here in the bay.
Yeah, that's good money there.
Oh yeah. And you know, he looks like a poor scrub, you know, like you see working those kind of jobs. But then to listen to him talk, it's like, how many years of schooling did you go to for this? Like, just the wealth of knowledge and detail of that knowledge that he was telling me about that job. It's like, holy shit. Don't judge a book by its cover,
Yeah.
Never.
right? And it turned out he had, before he got into underwater welding, he was working in the for the sewer department, going in and cleaning out the pipe. Talking about how in some places the pipes are like 20 foot in diameter, and you got to go in there and spray them out and hose them out and scrub them out regularly, like you would any other pipe, and the equipment you got to use. And if you even get a slight, you know, damage to your suit, you got like seconds before the gases get in there and fuck you up.
Yeah. You ever see that one episode of Dirty Jobs where they went into the sewers of San Francisco?
Oh yeah, that was some.
Oh, dude.
Well,
And
there was a
some of those pipes. Oh, go ahead, Brandon. Sorry.
There was an episode of Dirty Jobs I saw you reminded me of, where it was like a retention pond with a drainage system to it, and something had clogged up the drainage system, so they had to send divers in to clean it out, but they couldn't see their hand a quarter inch in front of their face in the water.
Yeah.
And like, it was so contaminated because it's the drainage ditch. That was another one of those situations, right, where they're like, we got to go in here and we got to do this, but we can't see shit. And if anything happens to our suits, we fucking die.
How many of those divers were women?
0.
Surprise.
Right?
Every single advertisement I've seen for fucking drivers has a fucking woman on it. 15% of the CDLs in America are held by women.
Yep. And not even that many would be able to do it if we didn't have power steering.
Well, it gets even better. Now, of the over-the-road truckers, which is what I am, guys that go out and just drive wherever,
Yep.
that number goes down to 4% of those are women.
Wow.
And here's the really fucking shitty part of it. There's 2 types of freight. There's touch freight and there's haul freight.
Okay.
Less than 1% of the CDL holders are female that do touch freight. That's freight you got to fucking actually move around, with a hand dolly or a
Right.
pallet jack. Oh, we have to work twice as hard as a man and get paid 78 cents on the
Right.
Bullshit, you lazy bitches. You don't fucking take the jobs and pay.
Right.
You guys are talking about those big sewers. Like,
Yeah.
have you seen when they get a fat bird in those things? Like
Yeah.
a buildup of baby wipes and cooking grease and all that shit that ends up down there.
Yeah.
Some of those sewers are big enough that they can drive a front end loader in to scoop
Oh, yeah.
all this shit in. Like fucking huge. I'm talking 30, 40-foot tunnel.
Right. They're like subway
That's
tunnels.
disgusting. Yeah,
They're
yeah.
like subway tunnels.
Yeah,
Except
but
instead of having trains go through them, it's garbage.
those fatbergs are disgusting. Imagine doing that job. Bleh.
Yeah. Then the other thing that they fucking don't like is the rag balls.
Oh, Jesus, Brandon.
We all know what those are.
I'm trying to eat my breakfast, Brandon. Come on, man.
Well, there's an excellent diet plan.
Yeah. Hang around this guy. He'll gross you out, make you not want to eat.
Right?
Well, that
Here's the
I used to
Flying
try to do that.
J.
Oh, there you go.
Flying J.
Yep.
I'm at the smoking J right now. But
so had to jump to the computer.
What was that one I saw the other day? Someone asked someone else, "Are you smoking?" No, I'm not. Oh, well, then your face is on fire.
yeah. I wonder if Hamster ever found the smoker
Yes.
in his complex.
We'll have to ask him when he gets on.
Yeah, he was on a mission to find out who was breaking the law.
Yeah. Well, as a former smoker, I bet you it just fucking gives him cravings like you wouldn't believe.
Oh,
Yeah,
probably.
You can probably pick up the smell of that in places where you and I never would.
Yeah.
Like a bloodhound that way.
I know when I stopped drinking, I could always smell like beer on somebody or whatever, and I was like,
Yeah.
Right?
Beer.
Oh, dude. Since I've been on dialysis all these years, there are times my body will give off certain chemicals, and even though I don't drink and haven't since I was like 22, times just going about my normal day, I'll emit alcohol-like chemicals in my breath. So if I do a breathalyzer, it'll say I've been drinking, but it's like, no, I haven't.
Yeah.
Home sweet home, the Flying J.
Yeah. And it's like
We
they
got one about-
wanted me to come because right here, right as I'm pulling in, there's a drive-through parking spot.
Nice. There you go.
I got you, Brandon.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, we got a Flying J about 20 minutes west of here.
Only the best for my road pig. So how much time do you got to kill here?
Well, it's 7:00 local time. So
okay,
I've got to
a few hours.
Deliver at 11. So I'm going to leave out of here about 9:30.
Okay. You gonna keep the stream up or
yeah, might
take
as
a nap?
well. I'm
Why
gonna
not?
keep the stream up, but I'm just gonna leave it here in the truck. I'm gonna go inside, take a shower.
Okay. How much is a shower at the Flying J?
Oh, showers are about $15.
$15 with free athlete's foot.
That's why we wear our fucking flip-flops in the shower.
Right?
Right.
Yeah, when I was doing van life, I'd go to the Flying J near here like once a week and get a good heavy shower.
Money for supplies, right? I was giving you some more supplies. Okay.
Here.
brother. Right? We're gonna do it in the bathroom in front of the mirror, so make sure your bathroom's clean. Right, you go.
Clean your bathroom.
Oh yeah, that's right. Yeah, you guys can hear what's going on over here.
Sure can.
I'm still in the facility recuperating from getting hit by the car.
Oh shit.
Yeah. I mean, it could have been a lot worse, but it was just fucked up the left side of my
Okay, I'm back.
body from the hip down.
That's Dick Marks that's talking. That was hit by the car.
Yep, that
Okay.
was the day after Valentine's Day that happened.
Oh shit.
Yeah. But I should be getting out in the next 3 to 5 days, so get back out in the world and go cause more trouble.
You've been in since February?
Yep.
Holy shit. They fucked you up good then, huh?
Oh yeah. Not that I didn't
Wow.
have enough problems to begin with,
Wow.
but you know.
Now can I ask the American question? When you gonna sue him?
Oh, I've tried that already, and none of the lawyers will take the case.
Really, eh?
Yeah, like most of the lawyers, they like, we're going to decline your case because the party that hit you, we could not find a record of them having insurance. Oh well, then you're not trying. You just want the easy money.
Were you a pedestrian or were you a
Yes,
driver?
I was a pedestrian.
Okay. I'm sure states are very similar to here, but there is a fund for under and non-insured drivers that cover them that most people are unaware of, but it's in most of your policies. Did you have an insurance policy yourself?
Yes.
Like, did you drive a car? Have you talked to them what they would do?
I did not think to do that.
Your own insurance policy that you paid for your car usually has provision in it in case you're ever hit by somebody who has no insurance or is underinsured. And then it's your insurance company. Your insurance company then takes the bill and pays it and then sues that person civilly. Your insurance company won't sue his insurance company because he didn't have one, but he is liable for civil liability. And well, then it's like, my thing is though, somebody that doesn't have insurance, chances are they don't have any fucking money either. So there's always that. When you're broke, you're somewhat judgment proof. Like you can't get blood from a stone, right? So
exactly.
You know. I don't know. I'd look into that. Talk to your own insurer and see if there was any type of relief that could come from your own insurer to pay your. I'm sure your bills are very expensive. Being in hospital, fucking like 2.5 months.
Oh yeah. And now, like this place is saying that in like 2 weeks they're getting ready to. Stop accepting my insurance.
Yeah, they want to discharge you.
Yep.
Yeah. Are you somewhat self-sufficient yet?
Not any worse off than I was before the accident.
Okay. Well. Yeah. A lot of people think that when the person, they have no insurance, I can't get any relief. It's like, no, there's some clauses that nobody really reads in their policies. And it covers underinsured and overinsured drivers.
Okay.
Yeah. Well, like then here again, I'm from Canada where everything's social and liberal and You know,
Right.
if you're in some independent state, maybe that doesn't happen. I don't know. You'd have to look into it. But
Right.
if you were in a state like New York or Michigan, I would assume they're very, very similar to Canada here, because they're like democratic states.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
I will look into that. I'm in Florida. We're
Yeah.
liberal, but not what those places are.
But here's the rub with insurance companies. They pay you, but they get it all back. You know, through increased premiums, through what you're going to pay it back.
Right.
You know.
Well, where do you think that money comes from, right?
Exactly. Like a lot of people claim their broken windshield, and the broken windshield's a couple $100. And then when their rate goes up next year, when they renew, that company gets their $300 back out of you. They're just like, they just give it to you up front and take it on the back.
It's like a convoluted kind of insurance policy, or not insurance, but a savings account, right? You put money away every month in the insurance company, then when you need it, we'll give it back to you.
Yeah, it's a savings account that you have to have some tragedy to access. But yeah.
Right.
Yeah. I'm not a fan of the big insurance companies myself. You know. I think you guys have a state. I think it's Montana. Isn't it Montana where you don't have to have automotive insurance? You just have to have over $1 million in the bank or something like that to cover liability. Yeah, that's wild.
Oh, and then like I know down here on that notion, you don't have to have, what is it? With the motorcycle, you can either wear a helmet or carry medical on your motorcycle insurance.
Okay.
It's like one or the other.
Right.
And like, because I already had all kinds of medical insurance from being a dialysis patient, I didn't need to do either.
Right on.
But like, that's the other thing too, is I have never been a fan of wearing a helmet. And the reason is every story I've ever heard that people tell me to try to scare me out of riding a motorcycle ends with somebody surviving only because they wore a helmet.
And they're in bad shape.
Exactly. So
yeah.
It's like, why would I want to survive just to live like that? You know?
Understand.
And then the other problem I've seen too is the people, if you look at the demographic of what motorcyclists get in accidents most often, the people that wear helmets are more likely to get in accidents than people who don't wear helmets, because the helmet gives them a false sense of security.
Yeah, I can see that, but also have to understand that the majority of riders wear helmets. So by that nature, they're going to be the majority of accidents.
Huge, right?
There's just so many more people wear helmets than don't, you know, so.
Right.
They're the huge demographic.
The outer part, you hold it.
That's the thing with statistics. You got to really look at them.
Statistics, take two numbers and put them in a ratio and call it something.
Mm-hmm. But there's variables behind them that you have to consider too. So.
Oh
yeah.
You're gonna do it. You're gonna physically do it now.
Oh, let's see.
So you're in a non-helmet state. That's like South Carolina or something like that. There's not many northern states that I don't believe would let motorcycles not wear helmets.
Yeah.
Yeah. I thought when I was young and I went to Florida for the first time, I was blown away seeing a guy blow by me on the interstate with no helmet on. Like, holy shit, that guy's booking and he's not wearing a bucket. What the fuck? As a Canadian, it's so foreign because we don't have anywhere here where helmets aren't mandatory. So it's like,
Oh wow.
yeah, unless
Yeah.
you're off road. If you're off road, you can kind of do what you want. But anywhere on the road, no. Every province, every territory, you got to wear a helmet.
Oh yeah. No, and down here, I moved back down here in 2008,
Okay.
and let's see, over the course of like 7 years, I put 10,000 miles a year on my motorcycle in Metro Tampa. Never wore a
Okay.
helmet, never got in an accident.
Yeah, right on. What kind of bike you got?
Hold on.
Oh, we lost him. Oh well. Are you still in the cab, Road Pig? Guess not. Well, with Brandon not in the truck, he can't physically let anybody back in. So you'll all have to wait and be patient. Maybe his battery went flattery. Yeah, maybe. Maybe the facilities he's in charges him for the Wi-Fi and his credits ran out. I don't know.
And that's why we keep the dick-nosed monkey around. Woohoo! Meow! What's up, brothers? I had my shower. Looks like we had some technical difficulties while I'm gone, but I'm back now. Oh, the hamster's texting me. There must be some law in California that says they can't sell flavored chewing tobacco. So you can only buy the plain kind. It's weird. California sucks. You can't drive fast. Can't get decent tasting chew. It's full of fucking commies. Yeah. Just overall, it sucks. Except for the land. And the people outside the cities are great. But inside the cities, oh my God. Why Moki? I don't understand why you live there. Get the fuck out. Get the fuck out. Oh no, reload status D. Inbound to an underbooked marketplace. Bad. That sucks. And the D stands for it don't pay. What's up, hamster? JLM? No, I didn't break my phone again. Fucking phone shut off for some reason while I was taking a shower. I had nothing to do with it. Last night, though, the fucking phone shut off and went into emergency mode because it got hot. Not as hot as hamster, of course, but, you know, a few things are. The sun, nuclear weapons. my ass after visiting the Chinese buffet. But those are only a few things. Most everything else is less hot than hamster. Yeah. I decided I'm going to build a fucking ductwork going from one of my air conditioner vents to cool my phone. So the next time I stop at Wally World, we're going to get some fucking construction paper and go to town. Well, JLM, that's good. Fucking PCP, Jesus. That's fucking, yeah. Did you know they originally invented PCP as a fucking horse tranquilizer? Yeah. I need to fill out my daily report. I'll be right back, boys. The thing about having two phones, I can run the Wi-Fi off of one to run the other. Lets me do all kinds of shit that I couldn't normally do. But it only works if the phone is not overheated. Well, hamster, I have unlimited fucking internet, so I can run the hotspot. There. Now I've done my fucking beautiful, safe and on time, every time commitment to driving safely. You got to commit to that every day, just like Ape. Ape commits to masturbating safely every day. He never, ever, ever plays with sharp objects while masturbating. And neither should you. Hamster, I'm sure, doesn't play with sharp objects while masturbating either. But I don't know that because, well, I wasn't there. Not that I was there for Ape either, but he told me about it. Well, once is all it takes, Ape. Once is all it takes. Mr. E. Mr. E, my second wife liked to watch herself in the mirror when she was getting fucked. It was sort of like, you know, what you're talking about. Isn't that weird? Fucking watching yourself. I don't fucking get it. There's no idea. I'd be SOL, man. All of my mirrors are on the outside of the truck. There'd be none of that for here, you know, or burning hands, the exposure, and just generally out there shaming horses.
What's going on? Oh, you're roboting. Well, you're there twice. What's going on?
I don't know, man. My phone's starting to go weird. Or more weird than usual.
Your brand new phone?
Yeah. But it's not like acting like the old one was.
Do you need to stop in Denver at the Cherry Creek Mall?
Oh yeah, yeah.
Are you on your break or what?
Well, sort of. I'm delivering to a Walmart distribution center, and they're very particular about the time that you're allowed to come.
They say don't come, like Kamala Harris.
Right. Don't come.
Mm.
Don't
Don't come. Don't come.
That's what she tells her husband too.
Yeah. What? So where are you at right now?
I am just north of Bakersfield.
Okay, so you delivered to delivered to L.A. and then you picked up a load and went to Bakersfield.
No, I went. I delivered to Oakland. Then I went to Sausalito, not Sausalito, but Sacramento, and picked up a load to take to Bakersfield. They're probably going to send me to L.A. next. I'm close.
Yeah,
to
because
it.
you're trying to stay on that side of the states, ain't you?
Yeah, because on the 5th, actually a week from today, I'm going to be getting off in Portland somewhere-ish.
I've heard people get off in Portland. Kind of weird, though.
Yeah. I have absolutely no idea how to take this fucking phone cover off. I might have to go to the Cherry Creek Mall to have them take the phone cover off for me.
Yeah, that'll only take about 4 hours.
Yeah.
So you're waiting at a distribution center to get unloaded.
Yeah.
Oh.
It's at 11 o'clock. I could get there between 10:30 and 11:30, and they won't charge me a late. But
And you're sitting there at 8:30.
Yeah. Well, I gave myself some extra time to get to or to get through Fresno because they had a bunch of construction, and it took me almost 2 hours to get through it on the way up.
Mm.
But lack of traffic. It was so much better driving through there at fucking 5 o'clock in the morning than it was driving in 5 o'clock in the afternoon.
Well, people can't afford that $7 a gallon gas, you know.
Dude, you would think so, but there's so many fucking cars out here.
Yeah. You just buy one less pack of cigarettes a day and you can afford 1 gallon of gas.
Cigarettes are expensive as hell too.
Oh yeah.
$10 fucking for this piece of shit.
For a can of cigarettes?
No, for a can of cigarettes. But
wow.
You know.
You need to buy yourself a roll when you're in Oklahoma or somewhere where the taxes are cheap.
Yeah, I'm definitely thinking about doing that the next time I'm out of this state.
Yeah, don't buy it in Oregon or definitely don't buy it in Washington. It'll be about the same up there.
Yeah.
Packs of smokes are like $8 or $9 a pack.
You can buy dope cheaper.
Probably. That's probably they want you to hooked on the dope then.
Well, local farmers and everything.
Mm-hmm. I see there's a dick-nosed monkey in here, and he's on silent treatment, huh?
Yeah, and the Mazda is on silent treatment too.
Oh.
Mazda. Fucking dare you. How dare you, Brandon? I was outside doing some yard work, and this lady walking by, she goes, "There's a coyote in the next yard over." And so I take a look, and sure as shit, she wasn't lying. It was fucking big ass coyote sitting there chewing on something in the neighbor's front yard. Thankfully, my little chihuahua was inside sleeping, but it wasn't her that the coyote was chewing on.
Well, you're going to have to
Thank
keep an
goodness.
eye on her when she goes outside now.
Yeah.
You got a great white
Yeah.
shark circle in the yard.
Yeah. Well, I wonder where there's usually when there's one, there's usually more. Like they don't. They're not. They kind of hunt in packs.
Just get your 22 out and go take care of them.
Can't do that in a residential neighborhood.
At night with a fucking
I'd probably.
low green loads. What we used
Oh,
to
yeah.
call what we used to call cat rounds.
Subsonics.
This is 11 a.m. in the morning. People are out walking around and shit. In Canada too. I'd get put in jail if I fucking even came out with a slingshot just to deter the thing. They'd be like charging me for something.
If you and you're 22 identify as trans and say that you're a crossbow, a cross-dressing crossbow, you could probably get away with it.
Yep.
Right.
Well, hey, K-Plan. Mr. E says it's $12 a pack where he lives, and JLM rolls his own.
Oh, they're 20 a pack here. But
Holy fuck.
20 Canadian, which is, so that'd be like, 14 or 15 American, I guess.
That's still too much.
Tell me about it.
Well, what we ought to do is we ought to talk MGTOW Outlaw into growing tobacco. He lives down in tobacco country. And then we could have MGTOW cigarettes. Cancer for men.
Yeah. You light one up and you walk away.
Fucking hamster needs one of those. One of his neighbors is teasing him with secondhand smoke.
Illegal smoking in the apartment complex, huh?
Yeah.
Well, what Hamster needs to do is find out which apartment they are in, and then go to a Cabela's or a Shields and pick up some fox urine or doe in heat and just squirt it under their door when he walks by once in a while. Bobcat piss stinks to high heaven too.
Yes, it does.
Hamster and heat. Get some of that. Spray that on there.
Some hamster musk.
Yeah, hamster musk. Then they'll have a rodent infestation.
Oh, there'll be rats dry humping each other in the hallways.
So, and I'm sure you've seen the nuts on that fucking rodent. They're big.
Oh, Jesus. Musky.
There you go. Since we're just doing icons today, there's one.
Oh my God.
Well, what do you got?
That looks like my second grade teacher.
Is that your love interest, Brendan?
No, this lady was standing behind Joe Biden when he was signing some fucking law. So I checked her out. 'Cause she looks just like the angriest, meanest woman you've ever met in your life.
She looks like she's 147-year-old and she needs a shot of young children's adrenochrome.
She got the eyes of a killer.
Well, she probably aborted 6 or 7, so she probably is a killer.
Ooh, yeah.
And if she's standing anywhere near Joe Tato Head, you know she's not too bright.
Hey, JLM, when I was a kid, you could we had this place called the Washington Cigar Store. You could go in and buy individual Swisher Sweets for fucking 25 cents.
Well, I think in all the more ethnically diverse neighborhoods in the big cities, most of the bodegas sell Lucy cigarettes.
Yeah.
To the people that can only afford one at a time.
I think that they outlawed that because it was only children who was buying cigarettes that way.
Yeah, I don't know if it's everywhere where they tried to make it, get rid of it. How's a kid going to learn how to smoke if they can't afford to buy a whole pack at a time? Buying Lucy's would be the way to get them.
We used to have fucking bubble gum that, fucking when you bought the bubble gum, it looked like a cigarette.
Oh, I remember those. Candy cigarettes.
Yep.
The good old days. Hey, Brandon, have you been watching any more of that Dad Bod Veterans shorts?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, god dang, does he have some funny ones.
Yeah. He's good.
Any of the fellas listening, check out a YouTube channel called Dad Bod Veteran. He does shorts on what it's like to be a Gen Xer and what the days of old used to hold. Playing lawn darts and, I mean, everything you did as a kid that was dangerous, he talks about.
We used to get our money to go to the movie theaters because that was the only place you could watch movies because they hadn't invented VCRs yet.
Jesus, you old bastard.
Yeah. We used to get our money for fucking going to the movies by fucking killing muskrats and fucking and fucking river rats. They were fucking these fucking rats that live along the river. And they'd pay us fucking 3 cents a tail.
What'd the movie cost? A nickel?
No, the movie was like $2.
1890s?
The movie was
$2?
Yeah.
What'd you have to do to get some popcorn and a sody pop?
Well, you had to buy your 22 shells as well. But you could get a box of 122 shells for like $4.
I remember being able to go and buy a box of 50 on sale for 50 cents. And then usually they were like 99 cents or 89 cents. And every once in a while they'd go on sale for 50 cents. It was a penny a shell.
Fucking A.
Wasn't very often you caught them like that, but every once in a while. They used to run about a penny and a half, it would be about what it was. So, but yeah, you can't do that now. They're not as expensive as Centerfire, but they're not like they were when we were kids.
No. Yep.
Hemi used to steal hubcaps off of Mazdas for money for the movies.
Yeah. I've never actually been anywhere you could buy a hubcap, a used one.
I was a gigolo for money movie.
Yeah.
Yeah. Not proud of it, but
No, we
Girls
never
gotta
used
eat.
to.
A girl's gotta eat.
Yeah.
He really wanted to see Die Hard.
First movie I ever saw in the theater, I believe. I saved up my money for it to go. And it was funny because the other day Brandon totally gave me a fucking memory flashback when he went beep, 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 beep.
That's right, Buck.
What was that? Buck Rogers?
Yep. Yeah, it was a Buck Rogers movie. I was like a little kid and went to like the matinee. I forget how much it was, but it was like first time I could go alone to go catch a matinee movie on a Saturday.
Oh, I didn't
totally
know that.
forgot about it.
I remember the series, but I didn't know they made a Buck Rogers movie.
Maybe I was watching the TV show on the movie screen. I don't know, but
Well, look at
I'll
that.
let-
It's the Dr. Ginger hamster that looks like Scotty's side.
Wow. He's done some work.
This is your captain speaking. Getting on Brandon here.
This is our captain mumbling because we can't hear him. Is too
You
quiet.
can't hear me?
Yeah.
Barely.
Can you hear me now?
Yeah.
Oh, we can hear you loud and clear there, big shooter.
Let me make sure that I got my audio correctly here. Hold on. USB link, yes, yes, yes. The USB link. Oh my God. Can you hear me now?
Mm-hmm.
Yes, sir,
Yes.
Captain, sir.
All right. What's going on?
Hamster.
Big bunch of fornicators.
Hamster, what did you have to do to get movie money when you were a child?
I never went to the movies. Didn't have any money for it.
There were no motion pictures back then, eh?
Hey,
There were cave shadow drawings.
Oh,
literally, we had no money, so there was nothing. So you'd mow a lawn or whatever to get $1 or $2, and then never really went. So
you wasted it on cigarettes and liquor and loose women, didn't you?
liquor and loose women. Yeah, that's right. No, once I turned like 18, then I had a little extra cash, so I went to movies. But when I was a kid, didn't happen as much. I mean, the big ones, Star Wars, Jaws, the really big ones, but just going down to the cinema on a Saturday. Mm-mm. Well, you got no money for that. Get back in your cage, hamster. Do it now.
Hey, honey, let's take the kids down and see this movie Jaws I've heard about. That'll scare the fuck out of them. They'll never want to go to the beach again.
That was about right, too. Yeah. So. Yeah, we was Poe for sure.
I remember when I was a little kid, I was at my grandparents' house, and my grandparents were the only people I knew that had cable. And it was my step grandfather actually, but he was sitting there. I remember I was spending the night there, and I walked into the living room. It was all dark, and he was sitting there drinking his vodka and water that he liked, and watching a movie, and it was on cable. So this would have been probably 77, 78. Whenever Jaws came out on cable, and I remember walking out into the living room, and he didn't see me, and I'm standing there watching the TV, and it's the opening scene where that lady's out there swimming naked in the ocean, and she gets taken by that shark. Oh, that traumatized me for so long.
She wasn't naked, right?
She wasn't? She was wearing a fur coat?
She was wearing a fucking bikini.
Oh. Well, the resolution wasn't that good on that TV. She looked like she was naked to me.
Oh, yeah.
Flesh-colored bikini.
I remember the big scandal was there was just a very briefest clip or briefest fucking flash of nude titty in the 1970s version of King Kong.
Oh, I remember that tit. Yeah, I saw that. Yeah,
That was
I
big,
remember that.
big fucking scandal.
Mm-hmm. Yes, sir.
Well, I heard there was a flash of Titty and Debbie Does Dallas, and that was the 70s.
Yeah,
No, there's kind of some tits. Yeah, a lot of flashes. God. Oh no.
It made Hamster want to go out and buy some candles.
Mm-hmm. Oh, there was some pretty raunchy shit back in the 70s. Like there was a flick with Marlon Brando. Was it Last Tango in Paris where he did some stuff with butter or something like that, I guess.
No, the big scandal of that one was he actually, they weren't acting. They were really fucking playing it out. And this chick shoved her fucking hand up his ass.
Well, we all know the Canuck from Canada would like that, don't we? Oh yeah, baby. Whoa!
Sounds like a rigged maneuver.
That's a Saturday night, Hamster.
That's a normal Saturday night. Yeah.
It takes all Sunday for you to shrink back to original size. Be able to hold your chit in for the week. So you gotta only do it on Saturday.
It never gets
Friday.
back to the original size. Once you go there, you're done. That's it. You made your bed there.
Then your turds come out looking like the size of a Campbell soup can.
Yes.
Oh, it's Joe and the redheaded girl that was in there before.
Captain
Oh.
Sniffy. Yes.
Yeah. You like it?
Sniffy. Don't like being sniffed.
If you think about it, that monkey's a redhead too.
A little bit.
Yeah. Yep.
He wants you to, for the dick-nosed monkey, to put his bulbous nose in his mouth.
He can blow himself.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
There once was a monkey from Nantucket whose nose was so long that he could fuck it. He said, suck it. He said with a grin as he wiped off his chin, "If my ear was a cunt, I'd fuck it."
Ooh.
Bravo.
That's a limerick then. Hey, Brandon.
Yes,
Road
sir.
Pig, where the hell are you going today, by the way?
Oh, I am on my way to
Santa Fe. Whoa.
Do you know the way to Santa Fe? San Jose, but yeah, same thing. Yeah. I'm sorry, Brandon. Go ahead.
To Shafter, California.
He's going to Shafter in California, son of a bitch.
Get a bumper sticker that I got shafted and shafted.
Shafter, California. That's where I always go to get shafted.
That's right. That's where all the shafters go.
Oh God.
They
no.
have a Shafter Hours Club.
No. Oh, that was pretty good, Brandon. You're not as you're pretty funny, man.
Yeah. And I can tell jokes too.
I think you got a nice haircut too there. Would you get a haircut? Looks good.
Thanks, man.
Yeah.
Got it down to Laredo.
You're starting to get a hammerhand beard looking thing going on there, bro.
Oh no, his beard is like wide.
It's
like,
massive. Yeah.
It's fucking wider than his head.
It says here, Shafter is a city in Kern County, California, located 18 miles west-northwest of Bakersfield. So there you go.
There you go.
Out there in almond country, brother. Almond country.
Yep. There's almonds and fucking lots and lots of citrus down here.
Oh yeah.
There's pistachios too.
Pistachios, almonds. You got the citrus, you got olives, you've got just about everything you'd ever want. I mean, California is just
I haven't seen any olive trees, but I don't doubt they're here. I have seen a bunch of fucking date palms too.
Oh, is that right? Wow. Yeah. Yeah, I did a little research yesterday.
You did?
Into the or the day before, whenever we were driving. The Central Valley of California is just unbelievably rich with agriculture. It's amazing.
Yeah.
It's those folks in the Central Valley that don't agree with all those fucks on the coast.
No, they don't. There are signs after signs after signs bitching about how the fucking water regulations are going to kill the economy.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, instead of letting the farmers use the water, they dump it out in the sea. What the fuck? Why would you do that?
Why?
Stupid.
Well, here's the fucking shitty part. They are responsible for half of the fucking water consumption out of the Colorado River.
Yeah.
But they'll steal other people's fucking water, but they won't fucking use their own.
Yeah.
And they'll let the runoff of the Sierra Nevadas pour into the ocean.
Yeah.
Yeah. The issue is that when you're growing almonds, I guess, it takes almost a gallon of water per almond to grow. So it takes a lot of water to grow almonds. So there's that. Apparently some farmers are torching their almonds and planting some other stuff that's less water. Doesn't like water, doesn't need water as much. So. Of course, you have grapes, Napa Valley, all that stuff. Yeah, it's beautiful. It's a wonderful place.
How do they milk all those almonds?
I don't know, man. Who has the job? The almond milker.
Well, one of the Almond Brothers.
It's got to be one of the Almond Brothers. Yeah, it has to be. Yeah, Greg Almond. God.
But I bet some of their groupies were almond milkers.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I'm sure they were.
Greg Almond was he was banging Cher, for God's sake. Jesus.
Yeah, he's the one that fucking broke up Sonny and Cher.
Well,
Cher was banging.
Sonny got all dead skiing.
He got all dead. Yeah.
Ran himself into a tree. That was a bad day for him. He don't remember though because he's gone.
I think he had some help, but that's just my opinion.
You're probably not wrong, Dong.
Watch out for that tree.
Yeah, the problem with Sonny Bono was he was a Republican. So
back when
that's
you
all I'm
going to
say.
Republican and still get elected in California.
I know, it's amazing.
Did he get Clinton?
You might consider that option, sure.
I believe he died in Vail from striking a tree and having a massive head wound.
Yes, correct. Yeah, he did. Yeah, he was skiing and he ran into a tree, is what they tell us.
No witnesses.
Mm-hmm.
Although one person did say they saw a black helicopter that didn't make any noise and a bunch of guys in black suits with sunglasses skiing behind him, but nothing to see here.
Yeah, it just never probably just an accident. That's
nothing to see.
But I mean, we should all rejoice at this point because Joe Biden is running again for president. So God Almighty, isn't that nice? Oh, fuck me. What in God's name?
He's not going to be able, he's as much as he's losing his mind, he's not going to be cognizant at all in 2014.
I mean, he might, if he wins again, he'll probably resign and then Camel Toe will become the president.
Or they'll 25th him.
Or something. Who knows? Oh, you think Congress is going to 25th Joe Biden? No.
I don't think that's going to happen because if that happens and the Republicans keep the House of Representatives, the Speaker of the House, a Republican, will be the Vice President.
True, but we have another election to go through, right?
Yeah.
So if there's a blue wave, God only knows, right?
I'm sure there's going to be, this time it was last time, 81 million. I bet it's 178 million are going to vote for him this time.
Possibly, yeah. Maybe even 400 million will vote for him. Wait a minute. What?
Yep.
What's the population of the country? Shut the hell up, you conspiracy white supremacist Nazi.
You're
What's
not
the
a
population?
Nazi.
What's the population of China? That's how many will vote for him.
Mm,
Yeah, 3
probably.
billion.
There you go.
that's-
Mail-in ballots.
I mean,
from
that's
China.
the funny thing is, you bring this stuff up and you're automatically a fucking Nazi. What are you talking about? No, I'm not a Nazi. Thank you. Appreciate the effort. No.
One of the guys I work with the other day, he finally got back from his trip from Thailand, and he's a very left leaning. And I said something to him. I said, "Oh, you're a Democrat." I kind of slammed him. I hadn't seen him for a couple weeks.
Sure.
And he goes, "You want to have a political debate? I'll mop the floor with you." And I said, "No, you won't. You'll just start screaming, I'm a racist, I'm a Nazi, I'm a fucking white supremacist, blah, blah, blah." I said, "That's all you fuckers do." And then I turned around and walked off, and he didn't say another word.
Well, because that's all they have. That's it.
Well, he was talking about his girlfriend that's over there. And he went over there, and she had a gun in her purse. And I said, "Well, you
Dick in
being
her
a liberal
pants.
Good.
He
Good
owns,
for her, man. Jesus.
he owns rifles and shotguns, but he doesn't think anybody should have an AR or semi-automatic rifle.
course
Blah
not.
blah blah.
No.
And I said, so this woman that you're putting your dick into has a handgun next to her. Yeah. I said, did you scream at her and tell her you didn't approve of that? And he goes, well, no. And I said, oh, so your morals are only valid when you're not, getting a piece of ass. And he just kind of looked at me, and I walked off again.
No, you're not wrong. You're not wrong.
Yeah. Yeah, if you're going to get some pussy,
well, it's so dangerous in Thailand. Okay, what about in Chicago? Well, it's different. That's because fuck you. You bunch of idiots.
Exactly. I'll be right back. I'm doing domestic chores, and I have to go change a load of laundry.
Oh my God, he said load.
Perverts.
Yeah, well, we're American, I'm sure all the perversion is we have in the U.S. is mild compared to Canada. You can be an Inuit brother up there in the far reaches of Canada. So, Zombro was in Vegas, and he's been sending me a bunch of pictures. Right? I'm like, oh yeah. I'd like to, I'd like to do that, like a stream with some pictures from Vegas. He's like, oh yeah, man. Yeah, I'll send him. What's your email? Okay, James on Maxwell at Gmail. He tried like 10 times to send the fucking thing. Zombro, what the fuck?
Now they're all on our phone, so we,
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
We lost the
Medieval
Canadian
times.
A. Oh no.
Oh,
There's the Canadian A.
my monkey dropped out.
MGTOW Outlaw wouldn't join my stream last night, you son of a bitch.
I actually did.
I know you dropped out because you got tired of talking bullshit.
Oh man, yeah. I got.
Well, at least he showed up. That was good. Appreciate that. Thank you.
I got sleepy, so
Oh yeah.
Hey, gentlemen, I'll be right back.
Okay.
Okay.
All right. Who was that? Was that Road Pig?
That was Road Pig.
Yeah. So, MGTOW, tell us about your day. What's going on down there in Birmingham, Alabama? What's up?
Well, nothing much. I read yesterday where we're probably going to have a potato chip factory closed down today.
Oh no! Really?
Oh no!
Yeah, they're laying off 157 employees. So
really,
yeah,
tater chips.
It's a Utz brand. Have you guys ever heard of the Utz brand?
Oh yeah,
Chips?
yeah. Utz is they're good. They're good. Yeah.
Apparently, they own the Golden Flake brand that we make down here, and they're closing a factory down. I don't know.
Golden Flake potato chips. Is that right?
Mm-hmm.
I'll have to look that up.
Mm-hmm.
So I don't know.
Who doesn't eat potato chips? I mean, for God's sake, what's going on, man?
Mm-hmm.
Let's see.
But all I know is there's 157 employees fixing to lose their jobs.
So is there any reason? I mean,
I just saw it yesterday. I didn't get to read the article.
Okay. So I'm looking at the Golden Flake potato chips here. I mean, they look delicious. You know, how could you fail with a potato chip? There's a potato chip. You know, I mean, come on.
Let me see.
Too much saturation in the market.
They have Golden Flake pork skins. Louisiana hot sauce pork skins. Pork skin super strips, by the way. And let's see, Sweet Heat pork skins.
Pork skins.
Apparently, they do a lot of pork stuff. Apparently, I mean, it looks delicious to me. You know, and maybe good for you. Who knows? Features. Let's see here.
Pork skins, good for you.
Yeah, you fried pork skins. Yeah, that's a thing in the South here.
I don't think they're good for you, ever.
They're well. I mean, there's no. Excuse me. There's no carbohydrates in those fried pork skins down there. It's gonna kill you. Ain't gonna kill you. My granddad, he lived to 98 years old. Every day he had pork skins, a whole bag of them.
So here it is, guys. It says Utz, and I don't know if I can share this article to the stream, but I'll just read it for you. Utz closing Birmingham Golden Flake factory. Beloved potato chips not going away, however. Utz Brands has announced it's closing the company's Golden Flake Birmingham manufacturing facility in July. The decision means about 175 employees will be laid off from the 275 member workforce. About 100 will remain in distribution operations. The company made the disclosure during an SEC filing on April 24th. Pre-tax cash charges of approximately $3 million to $5 million are expected to be incurred because of the closure. In a statement, Utz Foods Vice President Kevin Brick said, Utz made the difficult decision to permanently close our manufacturing operations in Birmingham. Notably, the Golden Flake brand remains an important part of the Utz portfolio, and our product offerings and partnerships under this banner are not changing, Brick said. That's great. I like my Golden Flake.
What are they going to move the potato chip factory to China? What are they doing?
Let's see if it says. We will continue to have a presence in Birmingham and will stay an active part of the community. Utz Quality Foods, based in Hanover, Pennsylvania, purchased Golden Enterprises, Golden Flakes parent company, in 2016 for $141 million. Golden Flake was founded in 1923 in the basement of a Hills grocery store in North Birmingham. Didn't know that. In addition to flavored chips such as Sweet Heat, cheese puffs, cheese curls, tortilla chips, and snack crackers are made at the historic Golden Flake factory in Birmingham. But
Did he say tortilla?
Say tortilla again. Say tortilla again. Come on.
Tortilla. But it doesn't say anything about relocating or what have you. I think it's just going to be a permanent loss to a lot of people's jobs.
Damn, 175 people out of work. God bless them. That sucks. That's a bad day for them. So
Yeah. Yeah.
hopefully they'll be all right. They got a couple of months. But still, Jesus, that sucks.
Damn.
Imagine that. The 30-year employee down there.
Mm-hmm.
Walks out the door. He's done. Now what? What the fuck am I going to do now?
That's pretty tough.
It is. It is. So, King Kong Knife Dong, we're going to call you a gorilla. From now on.
Gorilla.
Hey, Outlaw, have you ever had a salmon taco in a flour tortilla?
He's a son boy. They all they do is eat pork rinds and fucking beer. That's it.
Oh, that's how I've always said it. I don't know. It's tortilla. That's how I've always said it.
The salmon taco in the flour tortilla is the leading cause of throat cancer. It's surpassed. Yeah, it's. Here's the article I'm seeing today. Oral sex is now oral sex is now the leading risk factor for throat cancer. April 25th, 2023.
We got to have cheese tits. That's all I'm saying.
No.
Man. Cheese tits is here.
No.
And did y'all see Fem Hater post where he covered this article, but the picture they use is a woman getting her throat scanned for cancer? It's like that's misleading.
Yeah, the HPV doesn't tend to live on the outside of a dong too long.
Unless a lot more women are eating carpet these days than.
Oh, he said dong.
Oh,
just saying.
Women likes carpet now, huh?
I mean, those headlines are misleading, gentlemen. You know that.
Oh yeah.
I mean, I ran into excuse me. Ran into a headline today. Oh, Missouri is going to ban all care for, the transmissions, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Except when you look at the article, it's not all. It's just for children. See. So there's that. But let's mislead the world by saying Missouri is against all trans people. Bull fucking shit.
Oh, excuse me. Bullshit.
Well, I was reading last night while I had Chris and Indy on, and I think Himmy was there, about Bad Baby. You guys remember Bad Baby, right?
Oh, yeah.
Catch Me Outside.
Catch Me Outside, girl. Yeah, sure.
So she's making, now get this, over $49 million on OnlyFans.
The fuck? What?
$49 million in 1 year. 1 year.
I mean, if that ain't a sign that this country's going to shit, I don't know what is.
I mean, that's a lot of cheddar.
I mean, who's going to throw Bad Baby money to see her hoo-ha? I mean, Jesus Christ, really? Come on now.
I'm tempted to make a video about it, but since we're talking about it here, I probably won't. But
nobody actually sees this stream, so you go ahead, feel free.
But when she was asked by the press if she had people watching her that she felt like they were creeps, she said, "Yeah."
Creepy. I felt so uncomfortable.
She's 20 years old, by the way.
She's 20 years old. All right.
20 years old.
Bad Baby, Cash Me Outside girl. Holy shit. 20?
Now the question I have is, how do they know the age range of the people that subscribe to them?
Well, you have to sit there and probably say, I'm above 18, wouldn't you? Isn't that a parental restricted channel?
Yes, it is. Yes.
Don't know, brother.
They wouldn't lie.
No.
I don't know, brother.
It's kind of like when you go to a liquor website, they say, oh, you have to be 21 to get to this website. Are you 21? Yes, you go in. Give me a fucking break. Right?
Mm,
Come on now. Come on.
nah,
Come on now.
no, I'm saying, how does she know the age range of the people watching her? Like, because she made the statement that there's people watching her that are creeps. Now, how does she know?
You know what she cares about, MGTOW Outlaw?
Hmm.
She cares about that cash. That's it.
Yeah.
Cash me outside.
Yeah.
Send me that money, boys. I don't care how old you're. 13-year-old boy. Got your first erection last week. That's all right. Send me money. Give me the money.
And that's what we were talking about last night. I said, you know, if that's how you feel about the people giving you money that creeps you out, well, give the money back to them. Why are you taking their money?
Oh, no.
It doesn't creep her out that bad.
That ain't.
Yeah, I know.
You know, I was changing out my laundry and I yelled when I was pulling out the clothes out of the washer. I said, "Get to the dryer, do it now."
Get to the dryer, do it now. Where is Tim Elgato? I mean,
I guess the people in my building don't have a sense of humor.
Yeah. Go over your story, MGTOW. Tell us about those potato chips and poo.
I mean, that's pretty much. Wait, what is that profile pic?
There's Road Pig is back.
Oh my gosh!
It's Let's Go Brandon sniffing a redhead.
I mean, we got cheese tits. What more do you need?
Oh,
There she is. Yeah.
Joe Biden.
That's a lot of money in cheese.
That is a lot of money.
Well, it
That
doesn't go
could
to
have-
waste. She keeps
That
it
could have
around for a
fed.
snack.
That could have fed some inner city youths.
Some Utes. Some Utes. Yeah.
It's
She
the
puts a little
Vegas stream.
mayonnaise on there.
Oh, it's the Vegas stream all over. You know, I still haven't recovered from that.
Well, don't ever fucking look anything up when we tell you not to again.
Oh my god!
Telling you, man. Hey, listen to your elders.
Oh, I missed that. I missed that part. Were you looking up stuff you weren't supposed to be?
Yeah. They got me to look up munging.
Oh God.
Oh yeah.
Oh, I wish I.
You were partaking in the Urban Dictionary, were you?
Oh, I wish I had looked that term up.
I don't know what it means to this day, and I'm never going to look it up. So
Yeah, you don't want to do that. Don't.
What's it mean, Outlaw?
No.
Don't say it, Outlaw.
No.
We tried to warn him. He couldn't help himself.
Just use any of the bad words and just substitute tortilla in there.
Give me some of the tortillas there, Mama. Mama.
Yes, apparently they like how I say tortilla. Or tortilla. I don't know. That's tortilla.
Tortilla.
How did I say it that made you laugh? How
Give me some tortillas.
Because you say the L. Nobody else says the L. They just say tortilla.
Tortilla.
Yeah, most normal people are tortillas.
He says both the L's.
Yeah.
He throws in a fucking I that isn't actually there. There's no I in it either. He's just making it. He's making it.
Hey, Outlaw, can you say whipped topping?
Who whipped topping?
So when he says jalapeno, does he say jalapeno?
No.
How do you say jalapeno there, MGTOW Outlaw?
Jalapeno.
Really?
Jalapeno.
Is it? Japalino. I want my Japalinos, man. Do it.
No,
He probably
Caitlin.
says marijuana.
No.
Marijuana.
No. Don't get obsessed with wanting to look it up. Don't do it.
Don't do it.
My eyes, my mind, and everything about me is scarred now from learning.
We
that.
told you. You didn't listen. We told you.
Marjuana.
Mary Juana.
Mary J.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm one of them Southern folks. I speak.
We
a little
don't
different.
smoke marijuana in Muskogee.
I
Yes, they
speak
do.
a little. I speak a little different than everybody else does.
It ain't how you're speaking, son. It's what the way you're thinking, son.
Oh man.
I mean, isn't this just lovely, lovely, lovely,
Mm-hmm.
lovely?
I mean, you give pork skins crap, Hemi, but those are actually good. They're really
Mhm.
good.
Yes, sir.
They're delicious.
It's part of that pyramid of the, food that the government gives us. Pork skins are one of those things we gotta have.
Of course, pork skins are the number one food group that we all must eat.
Little salt lime pork skins are pretty good.
We've actually got a flavor here called Golden Flake Sweet Heat pork skins.
Hell yeah.
Good.
Beans, bacon, whiskey, and lard. That's your 4 food groups.
I mean, that sounds about right. Yeah. Mhm.
That's about right. Yeah.
My name is Big Ty Outlaw, and I'm in Alabama. Give me some whiskey and bucket chips of pork. Fry up that skin, boy.
Oh,
Yeah.
K-Plan, please. No, don't. I'm not looking that up. I'm not doing it.
That's not K-Plan, that's P-Clan.
Don't do it, man.
He said
God,
Alabama Hot Pocket.
I see Captain Crunch is in the building, so get in here, Rusty.
Stop
You
it.
son of a bitch.
Oh, cracklins. Yes, cracklins are good in cornbread, Rusty.
Yeah.
Very good.
Give me some of those chitlins there. Give me some greens with that okra. All that shit.
You Northerners don't know nothing about them cracklins and the cornbread.
Hell no, we don't know nothing about that.
K-Plan puts in here, it can't be worse than an Alabama Hot Pocket or a Cleveland
Oh, yeah, yo, come on now. Cleveland Steamer. Ah, yeah.
No,
Philly
hey,
sidecar.
Oh,
hey,
trust me.
You look up a Philly sidecar there, Outlaw.
Oh, I don't.
We just need a little bit of love. Give me a reach around, baby.
K-Plan.
That's it. Yeah.
K-Plan. No, K-Plan. No, it's worse than Cleveland Steamer. Trust me.
And I see we have Rusty.
We have the Chum Lover.
The Crusty. The Chum Lover. I love Chum. Hey, Rusty,
I
how
hear
are
a
you?
fat bitch a coming. She's coming around the bend.
On the bend.
And I ain't seen fat rolls since I don't know when.
I'm stuck in Folsom Prison. Oh.
And I'll fuck anything that moves.
Oh.
It don't matter if they.
No matter if they got a dick or not. Rusty's going in. That's it. There we go. All right.
Hey, hold on a second. Now I got standards.
She has
I gotta
to have
be a
2
10.
legs.
I've got
I gotta be a 10.
friends with low standards.
Rusty, do you like you some cheese tits? Because Dr. Ginger Assassin Hamster is showing you a great picture.
I like cheese tits because I got me a ship and I'm out on the Gulf and I'm getting some of that goddamn shrimp out there.
That's a
Some
whole.
bitch.
No, that's like 2 packs of Kraft cheese. That's just wrong.
Yeah, big tits are only good for one thing, and that's if I throw them overboard, I don't have to throw them a life vest.
Oh, God. Here we go. Captain Crunch. Yep.
And just think if you go a little bit farther down in Hamster's picture, you get to see the bowl of tomato soup that those grilled cheese go in.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Oh, God. Please, no. 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 Don't. Don't go there. No. Do it not.
Man, you were streaming late last night, James. I got up. I was on the toilet.
Oh,
I was
yeah.
listening to y'all.
Mm. Yeah, well, I got Polska bobbed, so you know, I got a little Polska.
Oh, did you pass
Oh
out for
man.
16 hours?
No, not quite that bad, but you know, I'm working up, getting up the ladder.
No,
of the,
actually,
Polska.
actually, Polska, he was not in a good way on his stream. I believe it was last night, and I put a message out to him to contact me. I want to tell him a couple of things behind the scenes. He was pissed off that nobody wanted to join his stream, and I want to tell him why.
And why would that be there, sir?
Because he's incoherent.
So yeah, sometimes he is. Yeah, that's true. Yep.
When did he stream? Because I had already went to bed when he streamed.
Yeah, I think it was last night. He got pissed off. He was like, well, you know, if you guys don't want to come on my stream and everything, you guys can do your own fucking streaming and all this other stuff. I'm like, oh, God, Bob, come on.
I mean, hey, you know, he likes to drink. We know that. So you accept it or you don't. That's, you know, that's it. Anyway.
Yeah. Well, if you want to have a stream and you want to get so damn plastered that when you actually do have somebody comes on your stream and they're trying to make a sentence, and you know you keep getting interrupted with nonsensical things that just absolutely make no sense, nobody wants to come on.
Well, that's why they call them nonsensical.
Yeah.
Thanks, Captain Obvious.
Hey, it's a mandate from the Bureau of Redundancy Bureau.
I mean,
of redundancy.
You know, sometimes you just when he streams, it's really late for me anyway, so I don't.
Yeah, I'm long in bed.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And yesterday I was on everybody's streams just about, so I was tuckered out. I was ready.
That's
to go
because
to
you're a
bed.
stream whore, and you had your own stream.
That's what they think.
You come on everyone's stream but mine, you bastard from hell.
Oh, yeah, I did, and I tried to speak to Saunders, but Saunders was on a roll. So
yeah, he was rolling. Yeah. Yep. I hear you.
Hey, check this out. I got a new thing that I just started doing for no particular reason on
What,
my
you got
Facebook.
a battery-powered flashlight instead of the manual one.
Oh God!
Shit.
Wow. He's updated.
No, on my Facebook. You know, I have all these women all the time that request to be friends, and you know, I don't know who the fuck they are. And I just, you know, hit accept, you know, and so like, you know, I got like 500 women, you know, like 4 guys. I think it's Douglas Edwards, Chris Mitchell, Polska Bob.
Oh God.
But anyways, all these women's feeds, they show up in my Facebook, you know, and you know what they are. They're all fucking selfies. It's all self validation, you know, hey, look at me and I need some good comments. So I started this new thing where I look at the woman's picture and then, like, for example, there's this really nice carpet that's in the background, or if there's this really nice plant that's in the background. And so I start leaving these comments. Hey, that's a really good looking carpet that's in the background. Is there any way that we could get a close up picture of that carpet without you in it? And so I just been started doing that, and it's fun as hell. And so I thought I was just going to get like banned by that particular person that I contacted. But interestingly enough, oh my God, these women think I'm flirting with them. It's unreal. It's like they got like 500 guys are saying, "Oh, you're so gorgeous. Oh, you go, girl." And then they got this one guy that says, "Hey, get out of the way. I want to close up the picture behind, you know, the plant behind you." And then all of a sudden, man, I'm getting all these fucking DMs in my damn Facebook from all these damn women.
Yeah, you sure they're women though, Rusty? Just saying.
Well, you know, that
Just
is
pointing
to
it
be
out.
seen.
Yeah.
They may be catfish.
Oh, look, another primate has joined the chat. This one has a phallic-shaped nose.
He is of the dick
Why, this-
nose genus.
Today, we look at the dick-nosed monkey in his natural habitat on
The
the
check.
planet.
Proboscis monkey, please. Please.
He's got a damn nice proboscis, I'm saying. Look at that. He's got it all over the place. Look at that. I
would
bet
be
he
hard
can suck his own dick. I'm just saying.
I'd say it's hard to drink mimosas with that proboscis.
Oh, here we go. Yeah.
Oh,
Here we go.
man.
Well, Brandon hadn't let a stink bomb joke in about 5 minutes, so somebody had to.
Somebody had to do it. Somebody had to take the shells. Thank you, Dawn. Dawn.
Oh my gosh.
Well, Rusty, even dissing them, you're giving them attention, and that's something that they're craving.
Rusty
Yeah,
craves
like-
that shit too, man. Come out on my,
Yeah, like-
my ship, bro.
Like this
Sorry,
one
what?
woman I responded to this morning, you know, she had on a pair of sunglasses, and I asked her, I said, in my comments, I said, did the glasses get filtered as well as your face? If they didn't, please give me the name of the brand. I'm really interested in the glasses.
You can say, "Are you trying to cover up a black eye?"
No, I mean, you know, Rusty's a pretty good looking dude. I have to admit that. But 500 girls? Come on now. Really?
Hey,
Come
I
on.
can't help it, man. That's I got 500
I
chicks
can't.
on my damn Facebook.
You playa.
Fucking Chad right here. Right in the fucking stream. Hello.
Shotnicus Maximus.
Yeah.
Yeah, results oriented. I stay off Facebook most of the time too. Every time I go over there, I get a 30-day ban
I mean, Facebook. What the fuck? Why? What's the point? I
I've never
Well-
had an account.
Well,
I've never had one.
I have a lot of connections there that aren't on any other platform, and I can stay in touch with them.
Let me
Oh,
tell
is
you,
your
I stay in touch with my high school girlfriend, my crush, because, you know, I'm still thinking maybe, you know, there's a chance. But
Well, that's where me and Chaos stay in touch with probably the most. And I'm going to tell you something. I don't know how that son of a bitch doesn't get banned like every single day. He puts out some really, really base stuff on Facebook.
Yeah. Yep.
Outlaws
Chris-
tortilla dealers on Facebook. That's why he keeps going back to them.
you want some tortillas?
Hey.
You know, we got that there.
Hey, Chris
on.
does too. Chris does too. Sometimes I do when I'm allowed to actually post. Everybody's leaving.
Okay, who fell out? Oh, someone.
No, the dick knows
Everyone's
most.
falling out. Oh, we're over. It's over. It's over.
I know. Dick knows monkey now.
Results oriented says Rusty is in the top 10%. Well, let's not get carried away. I mean, he's a good looking guy, but I don't think he's that.
Well,
I'm pretty sure. Excuse me, he's not top shelf there. He's up there though.
well, lately they don't ban you for 30 days. They just ban you from like commenting in group pages and liking people. It's weird that it's a weird thing they got going over there on Facebook. I just don't go over there.
I wouldn't say Rusty's top shelf, but he's probably $1 off during happy hour.
I mean,
He's close to the top shelf.
worse. He's Dollar General.
Yeah, never mind a naked woman to the left of me and to the right of me right now.
Oh God, here we go. All right. Hey, Rusty, how's Beth? Seems like a
I don't
really
know.
nice woman. I'm telling you. Yeah. We can't see your damn video, but if you want to turn it on and show us some Hooters, that would work. I suppose.
I'm sorry,
Hey,
we're not allowed to show breast
Hey.
on the channel.
I'm all the
Yeah.
Hooters everybody needs on here. What are you talking about?
Yeah,
Wow.
we do not platform women on True Blood Show, period.
Right.
Uh-huh. Yep.
Mm-hmm.
and especially not when they're on their periods. No.
Oh, no.
Hey, Brandon, turn your damn mic up. We can't hear you. Turn it up a little bit, if you wouldn't mind. Thank you.
Can you hear this?
Nah, better. Mm-hmm.
He's
I wanna
probably
know-
he's probably ducked down behind his truck taking a dump, so he's using his headset.
It's time for a dump there, Chief.
I just want to know what he's doing to that little redheaded anime kid in the picture. He's got a smile on his face.
He's gonna sniff her, and then he's going to snuff her, and then he's going to drink her blood.
Oh.
Yeah, probably not a good day for the redheaded girl. So. Just saying, probably not the best.
Oh.
She got to meet the president.
Ew.
He touched me in my bathing suit area.
Oh.
No, square. No.
No.
Wait a minute, I heard a woman cough in the background. She's there, isn't she, Rusty? Beth is there. I know she is. Some bitch. I hear you.
Well, he had his mic muted, and some woman's choking, so you know what's going on.
All right, Brandon. What are you doing, Brandon? Come on now.
Hear me come back.
As I was could see, we was something strong. Oh,
we were
God.
having a convo, and you just cut out with both profiles.
Boom. Yeah. Baby Come Back. Who did that? Oh, it was
10cc, wasn't it?
No.
Let me see here, y'all.
Baby Come Player.
That's right.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yep. Mhm. Yep. Baby Come Back. More da da da. Any kind of fool could see. There was something. I'll ever live without you, baby.
Slice about you.
And I just can't eat Kraft singles no more.
And you can't eat those Utz chips anymore in Birmingham, Alabama. Damn it.
No. Damn it. Now I like my Golden Flakes.
Now, I was thinking about this song. Do you guys remember the band Toby Bow?
Mm-mm.
Really?
Not really.
Okay.
I'd have to hear that.
I can't remember it either, but I know it's a song. Let's see. I'll think about it. God damn it. I was thinking about it this morning. Son of a bitch.
The song is called Toby Lowe?
Well, that's the band. That's the band. They had one hit. Oh, my God. This is increasingly...
Hey, results orientated. Your question is about to be answered.
Oh, God. Oh, no.
Uh-oh.
What's the question?
Mm-hmm.
What did he say? Oh.
Ask Beth how much she weighs.
Is that real ginger hair, Beth? What? Why are you doing that? Come on now. Get on my boat. No, Toby Bow is called My Angel Baby. Because you're my angel baby for the rest of the night. I know fucking Rusty knows this one. You had to play this. Come on.
Which one?
My Angel Baby. My Angel Baby.
Oh, no.
Mm-hmm.
No, I know the song that goes, I love you, baby. And if it's all right, I don't know how it goes.
Do. Yeah.
No.
Somebody left again. What happened?
Why are the primates leaving?
I don't know, man. Maine? Whoa.
No.
Now, you're my angel baby. Toby Bow. Now, excuse me, Rusty. Why do I keep bringing this up, Toby Bow? Because Toby Bow was the name of a ship out of Galveston. That's where they got their band name.
Really?
Yeah. No shit. No,
I've been to Galveston.
Of course you have. Because, reasons. You've probably been to that place where Janis Joplin lives, huh? I was there a
Fuck is
couple years
that?
ago. What?
Where's that at?
Like Texas City. It's right up the. It's right up the whole. The thing.
Oh no, man! I look.
No,
the
come on.
most I've been to is Galveston. I really don't get too far from the water.
Yeah.
I lose my powers.
Right.
Yes, semen dries out quickly.
Oh my God! Stop it.
Oh no. Oh no.
Then there was another song that I just thought of today. Someday, some way, hey, yeah, do. Marshall Crenshaw Band. Remember that one? I'll see. Of course not. Of course not. It's actually a pretty good song. No? Excuse me, I'm getting Polska at this point, so we're good. Go ahead.
Don't say his name 3 times, or you know what happens.
Polska, Polska, Polska.
Polska.
No.
If y'all say it 6 times, you get 2 Polskas. Because reasons.
I felt a disturbance in the force, like a train suddenly crossed the road and started to stop.
I'm your father.
Oh, you're doing it all wrong. It goes like this.
Oh yeah,
Young
baby.
Sky.
That was pretty good. That's pretty good. Yeah.
Keep it up. Oh yeah, baby. Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
I see you have been trained well, but you are not a MGTOW yet.
Victor, you are not.
Yeah.
But give me that blue milk shit, because what is it? Shut up, Luke.
Oh, that like jury juice and all that from the movie.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
Oh.
I need to get some speakers over in whatever. No, go out and do it. Do it now.
Huh.
Trying to remember the fucking movie. He was on the planet, right? Whatever that was. Tatooine? Was it Tatooine?
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I didn't see anybody on Tatooine that had a tattoo.
Use the force, Luke. Do it.
Maybe tattoos mean something else in their language.
It's just like our language. Tattoos mean you're a fucking slut.
Hey!
Oh.
Oh, no, I didn't say that.
Oh, the Tatooinis have
Tatooinis. Oh my God.
They got the little tramp stamp on their backsides. No peeksies. Yeah, I mean, I'm one of the only people I know that likes the very first movie. That movie gets shit on for some reason.
The one
The
with
Phantom
Jar Jar
Menace.
Binks
The
and the
first
little
Star Wars
kid.
movie. Really?
Yeah, the Phantom Menace. Yeah, I actually like that movie.
Oh, Jesus, you're just a young brat. No, we're talking first movie back in 1977.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
No, those were good too. I've got those in here somewhere, actually, in the collection.
They weren't just good. They were the originals now.
I've actually got it in a collector's VHS.
Oh, you've actually seen the movie. Well, that's good.
Yeah,
That's
got all
we're
of
getting
them.
there. Yeah, sure.
Yeah, it's too bad it's not
Hey,
Tombstone.
Outlaw.
Oh,
Outlaw. In
Tombstone.
1977, my parents drove me to the drive-in theater, and that's when I first saw that robot movie called Star Wars.
Yeah. What a shitty B movie it was. Terrible.
Oh, changed my life.
Yeah.
I actually have a collector's VHS box with all 3 movies in it from the 70s and early 80s.
VHS even. Holy shit. Wow.
And
You
I have
got 80 pixels with the barely surround sound. Good. Yeah.
and I have the Phantom Menace. What's the next two? Empire Strikes Back.
No.
I mean, don't you feel inadequate though? I mean, Rusty's got like a 4D thing on his ship, and he's got DVDs and all kinds, and checks as well. He's got checks too.
What was the next two after the Phantom Menace? I'm trying to remember. Wasn't it the Clone Wars thing?
Nobody does because it sucked.
I have those too, but I don't have the newer ones when Disney bought them out and turned.
Well, that's the ones you're talking about. The ones that sucked. The one with Little Fucking Kid and Jar Jar Binks, then the Clone Wars. It had one good scene, and that was the fucking air car chase in the Capitol.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that was pretty good. Yeah.
I mean,
After
I
that,
enjoyed it.
They fucking stand around in a half circle and talk.
I mean, don't get me wrong, because I played the video games too, and I guess that's where the nostalgia comes from. But
Who is this young buck, by the way? How old are you, MGTOW? 30? What?
34. Yes.
Oh my God.
Yes, indeed.
Yeah.
Just a youngin'.
Just a young buck.
I didn't get to experience the drive-in movies, and I actually liked those.
I went to a drive-in a few times. Saw what it was, Friday the 13th. Remember those movies?
Yeah.
Slasher flicks. Oh, yeah. At a drive-in. It was fun.
Yeah, drive-in movies started dying out when I was born. So I didn't get to them.
Yeah, my first girlfriend, she's like, we're watching like Star Wars or some shit. She's like, let's make out. It's like, no, I want to watch the goddamn movie. We can make out anytime. Oh, God.
Hey, here's something interesting. Just my opinion. I always thought the slow transformation of a young Anakin Skywalker into Darth Vader actually is the epitome of a man going through the red pill transformation.
Interesting.
I always thought teenage Anakin Skywalker was a whiny little bitch.
But
Well,
hey,
yeah,
Rusty,
he was a blue beta male.
I get the idea. Yeah, certainly. So would you expand on that a little bit? Tell us what you think.
Well, the normies, which make up the majority of our society, which are, still the blue beta male cucks that, are always trying to climb the corporate ladder, make more money, buy the bigger house, get the wife a newer car, send the kids to soccer school and football and all this other shit. Well, that was Anakin. That's him growing up. And then all of a sudden, it's like he became exposed to a different way of thinking. And, in that particular series, that was called Going Down the Dark Side. Well, if you really think about it, the way that we're treated in society, here in the manosphere, becoming red pill aware, becoming red pilled, it's treated like we're going down the dark side as well.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I can see that. Sure. And is that it, Rusty? Come on. Give us some more of your wisdom, bro.
My metachlorians have been corrupted.
Oh, Jesus Christ. No.
Well, the Jedi prophecy that of the one, okay, and then Obi-Wan Kenobi became convinced that Anakin Skywalker was the one. He was the one that was prophesized to bring balance to the Force, okay? And most people miss the fact that, in the end, what did Darth Vader do? He picked the fucking Emperor up when he was trying to kill his own son, and he threw him down the damn turbo shaft and destroyed him. So we thought at the time, okay? He brought balance to the Force. He just didn't bring the balance to the Force the way that all the normies thought that he was going to bring balance to the force. And you see, that's kind of like being red pilled. Okay. Being red pilled is having the knowledge to save our civilization. I mean, we all know we're all getting thrown down the fucking turbo shaft. Our civilization is going downhill. The only saviors that could bring balance to the force are red pilled aware men.
Mm-hmm. I like it.
Not disagreeing with that, Rusty. Good take on that. Yeah.
Rusty, I like your analogy, but to have balance, don't you have to have both? This is my problem with Star Wars. To bring balance to the force, they killed off all the fucking bad guys, so it was only good guys left. That's not balanced.
Well, if you kill off enough bad guys, eventually a percentage of the good guys take their place. That's history. It's kind of like the cycle of revolution in history. The founders of the revolution are always educated. They're always intelligent. They always were trained at fucking Harvard, like Fidel Castro. Okay. And then what do? They become traitors to their own class to then lead the proletariat. And then once the proletariat get in charge, they start knocking off the founders of the original revolution. It's not 100%, but, we're only talking about 80% bell curve statistics here, not outliers. It's interesting to see the same things in a rhyme, because the same things don't happen, but the things that do happen, they rhyme in history, and they keep happening over and over again. We have all been here before, and we will all be here again. You're always going to have the savior, during a tumultuous time period of great change that's going to ride in on the white horse. And he's going to focus his cannon fire with grape shot at just the right place at just the right time. And the next thing you know, he's crowning himself fucking emperor of the world.
Instead, we got an emperor that won't even participate in the revolution. Oh, did I say that?
All revolutions are class warfare. That's why the Americans always fuck up and they misname our wars. Like, we did not have an American Revolution. We had a war for independence from England. We did not have a revolution because it was not a class warfare. Okay. The American Civil War. It was not a civil war because civil wars occur within one country with one currency and one government. Instead, we had two separate countries with two separate currencies with two separate fighting forces. Okay. It was a war for independence, for Southern independence. Americans always get the fucking names of the wars wrong.
Yep. Damn, everybody's left.
Well, I started driving without turning my camera on. I'm a bad pig.
Hamster said that he had to go make some soup.
Yep. He's going to have some cream of some young guy soup.
Yeah, and I can add that part of the Darth Vader transformation can be likened unto what we call red pill rage. It was his hatred, the rage, that gave him his power and his strength. But you see, ultimately, he transformed into something else and had compassion for his son and got beyond the red pill rage and sacrificed himself in order to bring balance to the Force.
Mm-hmm.
I don't like talking about the red pill rage like it's a condition.
I don't know if I would call it a condition, True Blood, but I would call it a state of mind. And maybe even label it a pit stop, like in NASCAR racing. You know, you make a pit stop and you got things going on. You got the tires being changed, you got the oil being checked, you got the pressure gauge, you know, you got the transmission fluid being checked out, you know, you got the stabilizer bars being checked out, everything's being checked out. Red pill rage it's like a pit stop, you know, but a lot of these guys, they turned a pit stop into a destination. And it's not a good place to stay.
Like, for example, who would you be talking about, you know? Because I've never actually seen anybody get, you know, I've seen people that are pissed off at a lot of stuff, but I've never actually seen anybody live their whole life. And, yeah.
Well, there's plenty of guys that, you know.
Can you name an example?
Okay, here's an example, probably one you won't like, but we'll talk about it anyways. And I hope this does not violate your rule of talking about somebody when they're not here. Contriver stayed in Red Pill Rage for like 7 or 8 years. That's just one example. And, you know, I know that, you know, we know a lot of guys that have stayed in Red Pill Rage for years. And it's a horrible time period to go through. I was in Red Pill Rage. I stayed there. I hung out there. I relished in it. You know, I derived my strength from it, you know, from being fucking betrayed, chewed up, spit out, completely disposed of, not, you know, completely looked at as not worthless, you know, no value. And then you got to build yourself back up, and then like you come out of it, and then you go to a different place. That's all I'm trying to say.
Yeah, I had a completely different experience. I got mad at my ex-wife, and I've stayed mad at my ex-wife, but I've never, ever, you know, lived my life in rage. So.
Yeah, I mean,
yeah,
it's not a good place to stay. I mean, it'll destroy your health over time. It'll destroy your mental process over time. You know, if you feed off of it, it'll eventually affect you.
Yeah, and I do agree that the term itself is probably a lot overused, you know, and unfortunately, when something gets overused all the time, it becomes a cliche. And but it does happen. It is a reality. And the only thing I can say, and you know, look, I know we got a lot of atheist brothers out there. You know, hell, I got one right here. But I will tell you this much: it was my faith that rescued me from Red Pill Rage. The ability to manifest forgiveness is supernatural, especially at that level.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's not a place you want to stay in, because the more that you feed it, the more you feed into it, eventually you're gonna put actions to those thoughts. You know, the longer you dwell in hatred, the longer you dwell in rage and revenge, the more you feed into that beast. Eventually, you're going to put actions to those thoughts. You're gonna make hasty decisions, getting overly emotional, overworked in the moment. You you want to move on as quickly as you can from the red pill rage and not stay there as long as some people stay. It's not
Hey,
healthy.
hit me once back in.
All right. I'm driving right now, and I don't have the phone where I can see it, so I will let him in about 5 miles.
While at the same time, I'm sure most of us here would love to get the revenge on the people that have done us wrong. You have to keep in mind that what they did was not worth it, gentlemen. It's not worth stooping to their level to basically be just like them.
Like my grandpa used to say, 2 wrongs don't make a right.
Exactly.
Correct. And let me further add that, all of the manosphere seems to gravitate towards the saying that, the most powerful weapon that a man has is the ability to walk away. And I agree with that. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
But I also think it needs to be expounded upon a little bit more than just that. What it is it's actually the ability to let fucking go.
Yeah. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Now, see, for me personally, that was a supernatural event that happened for me.
Mm-hmm.
It wasn't Marcus Aurelius being stoic or reading the Meditations or Ovid's Metamorphoses or Virgil's fucking Aeneid. I've read everything. Nothing helped. I read the Bible. Nothing helped. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
And then just one day, it's just like I just gave up. I just let go.
Yeah.
Well, that answer is different for everybody as well, because Stoicism really did help me. I learned to apply Stoic indifference and just say
Mm-hmm.
fuck it.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. It's a burden, right? You're letting go of a burden, of pain, a burden of misery, keeping you up at night.
Different people are going to have different answers for that,
Mm-hmm.
because everybody has their own individual experiences and the way that they handle shit.
Mm-hmm.
And
well,
some people, they have that rage and it's hot and it's burning. Mine was not. I was more red pill disappointed.
Mm-hmm.
Well, see, for me,
just like everything I felt was just fucking, everything I thought was just fucking wrong.
Yeah.
Red pill rage for me was hanging out in a fucking parking lot, watching a particular door to see who was going to pull up while I had a fucking loaded 10-gauge shotgun. That was red pill rage for me.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, for me, it was hating the individual that did my brother wrong for so long. Seeing her in pictures, seeing her out and about, I just couldn't stand the sight of her, and I held on to that for a long time before I finally realized, you know what, this person proved she didn't care a long time ago, and then for me, it was easy to let go. Yeah, gentlemen, I stayed in the rage myself for a long time. You know, I was angry. I was angry at my parents. I was angry at the women who did my brother wrong. I was angry at everything. Slowly over time, equipping myself with common sense, knowledge, and realizing that these people moved on a long time ago themselves helped me to move on. You see, people who can do that as if they just don't care. You know, you just come into someone's life, you destroy their life so easily like that and just leave. You know, they didn't care about my brother to begin with. They moved on the instant that they made the decision to leave. Once I realized that, once I realized that they wasn't worth all that energy and time and effort, I moved on. I let go.
Yeah, I agree with you 100%. You see, for me, the moment came when I realized that the most powerful weapon that I had in my arsenal was to keep getting up every single morning. The most powerful weapon that I had was to be the very best that I could be and create some success and to live the very best life that I could lead. And once I figured that out, that's what I started concentrating on. And boy, you want to talk about an effective weapon. My God.
Yeah, Rusty, that's actually a good point. You know, gentlemen, when you realize that you don't have all kind of time to, you know, get your affairs in order in this life, to chase your goals and ambitions and dreams, you see, that was part of it for me of letting go. You know, I realized how much time that I was really dedicating to hating people and just being mad at everybody who had lied to me about things. I was like, well, hold up a minute. I'm in a finite body. One day I'm going to die. It's not worth it staying angry every single day for the rest of my life over something that, you know, I could get over in a short amount of time. So that was part of it for me too. Yeah, that's a good point.
And you know, the other thing for me personally, as an actionable thing that somebody can do to really accelerate getting out of the red pill rage, is to start focusing on helping out other people. And once you start trying to help out other people, all of a sudden, all of your worries, they disappear. All of your concerns, they disappear. And one of the things that really helped me out was, you know, helping out other people, period.
Yeah. You know, we're smarter. Human beings are smarter than to just get stuck in the red pill rage for the rest of their lives. You know, the red pill, the MGTOW lifestyle is not one of red pill rage and anger. It's one of peace. It's one of solitude, gentlemen. You know, it's a short stop on the way to realizing that you can be peaceful for the rest of your days. Now, granted, you're not going to have, you know, 100% easy days for the rest of your life just because you're enlightened, but you don't stay there. You don't have to stay in that red pill rage stage. You know, yes, it hurt. So it's like if you have a wound on your body, right? You got a band-aid on there. Well, that wound's going to stay there and hurt for a little while. After a while, what happens, gentlemen? The more you doctor it, the more you put time and energy into healing it, eventually you're going to be able to rip the band-aid off and move on. Same thing. Red pill rage is that wound for just a little while. Doesn't stay. The scars will be there forever, sure, but you'll heal eventually. So even nature itself teaches us not to stay in the red pill rage too long. Doctor your wounds. Yeah, it hurts. Wounds hurt, and they cut deep. But over time, they will heal. It takes time, gentlemen. It takes medicine. Takes a little bit of provision and care. And eventually it'll be all right. You can move on. That's why we always say,
These are just the. Sorry, thought you were still done.
No, go ahead, brother.
Carry on, Outlaw.
No, I was just gonna say,
These are just standard stages of grief.
yeah.
You know, that's all it is. It's like grief. It's like you know, the same thing with a death or loss. It's loss of something.
Right. Right. It hits you
Brings
so
about grief.
hard.
Like you're mad. You know.
Mm-hmm. It hits you so hard and so fast. You know, for a little while, you are dumbfounded, trying to figure out, you know, why these things happened and what's going on. How can I move on from this? But over time.
Well, the worst question: what did I do wrong?
Yeah.
Well, you know, dovetailing on that, you know, it reminds me of Dante's Inferno. At the very center of the circles of hell, there was Satan. And in the mouth of Satan was the heads of Judas and Brutus, symbolizing that the most worst sin that can be perpetrated on earth was betrayal. Betrayal is the greatest sin of them all. And that is the hardest thing to get past.
Well,
yes, sir.
You are correct in that. The betrayal was the inner circle of hell, but the traitors of that betrayal were actually frozen in a lake that was made from Satan's tears after he was cast out of heaven.
Well, actually, I'll take it one step further than that, True Blood. Satan, in Dante's Inferno, every time that he flapped his wings to try to escape from the center of hell, his wings created such an icy cold wind that they froze his feet in place and always kept him there.
Yep. Dante's Inferno was fucking, you know, the dude, it was a masterpiece. It still is.
Yep.
I hear a doggy.
Now, gentlemen, we're not saying this to you know, make it a you know, something that you just get over, you know, within a short amount of time. No, the red pill rage takes a while. It takes a different length of time for everybody. You know, sometimes, like you said a while ago, it'll take years for some people. You know, this is not an overnight process where you start realizing that, you know, you can move on from it. No, it'll take time. You know, like with all things, it takes time. Healing takes time. You got to give yourself time to heal. You got to allow yourself to heal. You got to medicine yourself with red pill knowledge. Wrap up your wounds. Give it time. What's been done, gentlemen, is a varying different degrees of betrayal and heartbreak, and it shatters a person. I'm sure it does. Yeah, like you said, it's a grieving process, and that's what it is. You've laid down roots. You've made connections with these people, and then all of a sudden it's just cut off. That hurts. I've been there. It hurts. And it hurts for a while. Some people, it'll take longer than others to heal. Some, it doesn't take that long. One thing about it, though, you doctor your wounds. You understand that you can move forward from this, that you're not, that life is not over simply because these things happen to you. Get up, dust yourself off, you move on. It's not the end of the world just because somebody wronged you. Sure, it feels that way at first, but life goes on. The sun sets.
There is a day after tomorrow.
Yes, sir. The sun rises and the sun sets, no matter how we're feeling. Your pain is only there for just a little while. Yeah, it hurt. It hurt seeing my brother's face, watching as his only kids, man, betrayed him. You know, that's a wound. That's a wound right there. I couldn't ever understand. Now think about this, gentlemen, and this kind of ties in with the red pill rage. When you continue to open those old wounds, when you continue to pick at the old scabs of those wounds, you're not going to heal. You know, if you keep coming back to it and picking at it and trying to mull it over in your head, like I said a while ago, the more you feed it, the more attention and time you feed this pain, gentlemen, this red pill rage, the more you're going to give in to it. Eventually, it's going to cause your thoughts to formulate. Eventually, you're going to take action. That's what happens. Because for some people, they don't realize that they can get over the pain. Don't be somebody that gives in to the hatred, the vitriol, the pain of what they've went through. Don't make permanent mistakes, gentlemen, that you can't fix.
Don't make a permanent mistake for a temporary problem.
Exactly. You will heal, but in your own time. Don't pick at the scabs. Don't continue to mull it over in your mind. Doctor it. Move on.
Well, that's not such good advice because you got to figure this shit out.
That's what I'm
But-
saying. Yeah.
Well,
That's
you're
like I
saying
said.
you're saying don't pick at the scab. That means stop thinking about it. You know, once you figure
Well, that's
problem,
in
you
reference.
identify the problem and you find a solution. You approach it with logic. You turn off these fucking absolutely useless fucking emotions because you cannot allow yourself to be fucking ruled by your emotions.
Yes, and what I was meaning when I said that was don't pick at it by continually feeding into the rage and eventually formulating thoughts that's going to lead to bad decisions. That's what I meant by that.
Okay.
You know,
I can sum up what Outlaw and True Blood are saying with just one sentence. Buy a fucking boat.
Yeah. No.
Yes. Another useless hole to throw money into. Also, if this is a hole in the water.
Yeah, but she will reward you every time.
The only point I was trying to make there was don't continue to feed into those hurt feelings to the point to where you're deciding in your mind to make bad decisions. That's all that was meant to be by. That's what I mean by picking scabs, you know, continuing to open old wounds and continue to make things worse by feeding into that hatred and that vitriol until you eventually make your thoughts formulate into actions. You know, we don't want to do that, gentlemen. We don't want to give in to that hatred and do things that are hasty, you know, in a moment of, you know, moment in an instant. We want to take time to heal, you know.
Yeah, well, that's what I did. You know, I was married for 24 years. All I did was sacrifice.
Yeah.
Make all kinds of things happen for my wife, for the children, for the in-laws, for the extended family. I was fucking supporting everybody. And then after I got divorced, I said, fuck it. You know what? I got a goddamn thing. I got a dream. My dream for the last 30 years is that I wanted to be a captain of a ship. I want to buy a biggest fucking boat that I possibly could afford. And I said, you know what? Screw this shit. I'm doing it. And I bought me my ship. And ever since then, you know, she's taken all of my concerns, all of my worries. She's taken all of my endeavors, my projects, my thoughts during the daytime, my thoughts during the nighttime, and she has encompassed it all and has replaced everything. And I'm truly grateful for my ship. She saved me.
Yep. It'll be different for everybody, that's for sure.
You know, there's so many men that they get embroiled in these relationships. They get so fucking tied down and they die 1,000 deaths over years. And they lose themselves. They lose sight of what really, truly could make them happy. Instead, they replace it with this false sense of what society says, well, this is what you need to be happy. And it's wrong. It doesn't fucking work today. It may have worked 100 years ago. It may have worked when my mother and my father were married. You know, they were married for 60 years. My mother just died last November, and my father is completely lost. And that is completely separated from these guys, especially these young guys, have to go through today. Look at what the fuck they got to choose from today. My God, it's hideous.
Yeah. Yeah.
And you know, I know, you know, from what little that True Blood has shared, I know that his parents seem to be in the same boat that my parents were in. You know, he's very fortunate to have the mom and the dad. It looks like he's got a pretty damn strong father, you know. And, you know, a lot of these guys today, they don't have that. You know, they're growing up with fucking single mothers, for God's sakes. They're drinking all this damn soy shit. They're developing fucking tits. They're transforming. You know, they feel like they're outside of society. The whole entire Western civilization is being fucking flushed down the toilet.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Well, I'll tell you something right now. I didn't grow up like that. I got a strong father. You know, and I'm so grateful.
Me too, Rusty. Yeah, it's a different world than when I was growing up, that's for sure. Yeah, you know, you can't say it enough how important a father figure is in people's lives. You just can't stress that enough how necessary that a father is to a kid's life, man.
Look, if these son of a bitches had fathers in their lives like I did, there would be no such thing as Antifa. It would not exist.
Right. Yeah. You know, it's
Be right back. Time to check in.
you know, you can't stress enough how important a male role model is in a kid's life. You know.
You can say it, just nobody's listening.
Yeah. Yeah, that's the sad part.
Tender years doctrine says men aren't, you know,
Mm-hmm.
not required.
Did we understand a while ago what I meant when I was talking about the wounds and stuff? I mean, maybe I'll use bad words again.
No.
I seem to be using different words here. I don't know. The only thing I was trying to say is if you keep picking a scab, if you keep irritating the wound, that'll eventually cause you to get re-obsessed with what happened in the first place, to the point to where you'll get emotionally invested and start thinking bad thoughts that'll eventually lead to actions. That's the only point I was trying to make about that. You know?
No, you made a good point.
Slows your healing. Yeah.
Yeah. You know, it's
Outlaw, it reminds me of having invited somebody to go out with me on the boat, and I start the engines and everything, and I'm warming them up, and I'm looking out the bridge, and I'm looking down the dock, and they're still not there. And at some point, I got to make the decision. Well, they're not coming, and I got to go.
Yeah. Yeah. Exactly. Yeah. Move on. Move along. Yeah. So like I said, you know, the sun will rise and the sun will set no matter what we're going through. There's always a tomorrow. You know, life doesn't stop just because these things happen to us, gentlemen. You know, life doesn't end just because you break an arm or, you know, you've got something going on internally. That lets me know that I can move on, if that makes sense. You know, it tells me that I'm not done living, that there's still things to do, things to understand. And so I get up and I keep going. And some days are harder than others. You know, other days are not so bad. But, you know, it's like Hammerhand always says, you know, every day above dirt's a good day. You know, you value life. You value the time you've still got here. You still have an opportunity to change things. That's why you don't dwell in the red pill rage, because you still have an opportunity to change things, gentlemen. You don't have to allow what happened to you defeat you. You can rise above it. And you do have that ability to rise above it. But damn it if it ain't hard.
Okay, I'm getting ready to hit the road here. God bless all you brothers, and take it easy. I'll talk to you guys later on.
Yes, sir.
Take
Brother.
care, Rusty.
Hmm. Oh man, what was that?
A couple more hours, and I go pick up a kid for the weekend. Hey, it's Friday. Oh, I hear the air brake. Oh, fuck, Outlaw's gone too. Just me and you, Road Pig. You still there, Brandon? Oh, there you are.
Yo, Hemi.
Brandon.
Ah, we lost the boys. Oh well.
Yeah, we lost everyone. Are you at your destination?
Oh fuck! Have the phone. There we go. Get her out of the sun.
Yeah.
Turn the cam off.
Did you make it on time? Yeah?
Yeah, I did.
Good stuff. It's
And
a
they
live
switched me over from
unload.
being a live unload to a drop. So
Oh, give you another job?
no, not yet.
Not yet. Okay.
Not yet. So I've got to go get the fucker washed.
Right.
Let's see if there are any.
I'm going to throw in a link just in case someone's trying to get back in.
Okay.
Done. Two more hours and I go pick up a child.
The closest blue beacon truck wash is south of Bakersfield, almost to Grapevine.
Wow. Kind of helps if you know which way you're going, though, right?
Yeah. It's where Highway 99 and Highway 5 come together.
Okay.
And there's a TA Travel Center right there.
Oh, yeah. TNA.
Yeah. That's in Wheeler Ridge. I'll get the old truck hooked up and be right back.
Okay.
And the yard dog already came and picked up my drop load.
Nice.
Yeah.
They're fishing at Walmart.
Yeah. But they fucked up my paperwork, so I've got to stop at the guard shack and get that fixed.
Oh no.
I'm glad I caught it.
Good. Well, let's hope you get another job soon.
I hope so too.
Yeah.
But anyways,
Day's
once I
still
get down to
young.
the truck wash, I'm going to probably end the stream. Although we can
Okay.
keep it on for until I park at the TA.
Okay.
But then I'm going to take a nap.
You take a nap.
Yeah. I'm an old man. And it's hot.
Sleepy trucker. Sleepy trucker. Siesta.
That's right, a siesta. It's already 97 and it's only fucking 11 o'clock in the morning.
Holy shit. Whoa. Yeah, no thanks.
Yeah.
You know, cold weather, you can always add more layers. But when it's really hot, there's only so naked you can get.
Yeah.
You know?
I'll be right back.
Okay.
Oh, they already turned it in.
Oh no.
So I have to go back to the main office now.
What a pain.
Yeah. I gotta fucking try and make a U-turn here.
Uh-oh. Don't shake.
I'll be right back.
All I'll be here.
Oh my God, Hemi.
What's going on?
Oh, I got my paperwork just fine. But
Uh-oh.
they have gender neutral bathrooms labeled as gender neutral.
So did you go pee with a lady?
I didn't know where to go.
Now, I wonder, do they still put a urinal inside a gender neutral bathroom, or would that be intimidating?
Why didn't they just label it bathroom?
Right?
You know? Why do they have to fucking label it gender neutral?
It's virtue signaling. Makes them feel
Or
progressive.
toilet.
Toilet.
Have you seen
Shitter.
anything that's just a fucking common word? And don't put a fucking gender on it. This state is so fucked up.
Or go into the gender neutral bathroom and stand there and piss in the sink because there's no urinal. Woman walks in, you're like, hey, how's it going? 3 feet rule. You never take the
Yeah.
sink next to somebody. You space the sink. 1 sink over. Go. Get out of here, lady.
Yeah. Well, Walmart is one of our best customers. So
Oh, I'm sure.
I don't
They
think it
move a
would
lot
be
of product.
appreciated if I pissed all over the fucking gender neutral bathroom.
No, probably not. Just gave little doggy a bath. One thing that's neat, little dog, you can bath her in the kitchen sink.
Yeah. Yeah.
Now she's shaking her head. Fuck, get it off, get it off. Oh, I feel a zoomy. One thing too, when you get the dog out of the bath, it's like almost instant zoomies. She's like, I'm all wired up now. Yeah, she doesn't trust you. She's ripping around the house, trying to dry off, I guess. I don't know. She's fucking funny.
I don't know about you, man, but my dogs have always, enjoyed the toweling off.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, because then they know the bath's over. But man, once they get a little dry, fucking the zoomies. I got the zoomies now. You should see her. She's all wet and slippering all over the hardwood floor.
Yeah.
Slip and slide. Ah. Easy, dog. You're going to throw it a hip. But now I know why she was looking at me all sheepishly yesterday. She had a little poo stuck in her fur, in her pants. She doesn't like that at all.
Oh.
No. So I was like, "Oh, you're a dirty dog. Time for a bath." They got a lot of long fringe on her, so it gets in the way. Oh yeah, get him. Oh, she's wild now, Brandon.
Wow, it's all the way up to 99 now. Just fucking
Wow.
5 minutes later, 3 degrees hotter.
Cook an egg on your hood.
Good God, yeah. Good thing I filled up with fuel this morning.
Mm-hmm.
Run that air conditioner.
Just don't idle doing it.
Say what? Oh. You need me to open the door?
No, I already opened it.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Cool. Cool, thank you.
Get ball.
And I left marks.
Give me a ball. Come here. Give me a ball. Oh, give me a ball. No, fuck you. It's my ball. Come on. Give me a ball. Come on. Let me get it. Oh, I got it. Oh, she's crazy. She's fucking amped, man. Yeah, you're amped up, aren't you? I'm telling you, the zoomies are the funniest thing a dog can do, man.
Oh, hell yeah. Dogs are awesome.
I've got the zoomies. I can't stop. What are you growling at?
Oh, she's fierce.
She dropped her ball down behind the couch. Now she sits at the top of it. And, come on, get it for me, please. Little fucking help. Come on. All right, I get it. Here's your ball. Go get it. This dog loves to play.
Yeah. She's awesome.
Play with me.
So what'd you think
Play
of
with
that
me.
thing that Rusty and fucking Outlaw were talking about? How their red pill rage and they stayed in it. I never got that way. Did you?
As I said, it's like the normal stages of grief. Like
Yeah.
It's
I got
grief.
pissed
It
off,
really. We tried to label it our own, calling it red pill or whatever, but it's just grief. It's loss of dreams, loss of the person you're with, loss of your children. It's just loss. It's man's natural reaction to loss. There's stages, right? There's grief. There's like anger. There's fucking sorrow. There's acceptance.
Denial. Yeah.
Denial. Yeah, right. It's all the same. It's just applied to our view of women in marriage, I guess. Not.
Yeah.
I don't know. It's hard grieving people that are still alive too. That's a different animal.
Yeah.
Because like when someone goes, let's say pass on, they're gone forever. But we grieve these ex-partners and they still fuck with us. Like people don't fuck with you from beyond the grave. So it makes it a little easier. But
Well, depends
every
on how
time
they have their will set up.
Well, true. But every time that the living that you're grieving fucks with you, it brings back that it can throw you back into that stage where you think you're getting ahead and fuck regression. Now I'm back into pissed off rage again. I don't know.
Yeah.
Like
I never fucking thought about women in general, as the enemy or anything like that.
No. You were able to categorize it that it was one specific woman, right? Like
Right. You realize that, they all have a tendency to do this, that, and the other thing, but
yeah. Shitty people don't they don't know gender. Shitty people are shitty people. But I don't know. I think anger is healthy. It's a healthy stage of the recovery or healing. A lot of people use anger to motivate them.
Yeah.
Anger sometimes motivates change. I don't know, whatever motivates you to move forward. I think it's all beneficial. Like it's not abnormal. And even like someone grieving the loss of someone like to death, they can get stuck in the anger stage, feeling shit's unfair, that person was taken too soon, or yeah, just grief. And sadly, grief is universal.
Yeah.
You're all going to experience it at minimum one time in your lifetime, usually more, because you'll grieve two parents. Let's say you never have a marriage or anything, you'll grieve your two parents when they're gone. So it's like, yeah, it's universal. We're all going to be touched by it.
Yeah.
That's how you handle it. I don't know. I find this community keeps me from being angry. Like there's a lot of jokes and a lot of lightheartedness and brotherhood and camaraderie that for myself it keeps me out of my head. If I'm in my head, then I can easily slip into the fucking anger. So it's very therapeutic.
Yeah, it's a hell of a lot more therapeutic than what I did after my first divorce.
Why did you go into the psychology shit
No. I was
therapy?
no.
Oh,
I started fucking planning different ways to fucking kill my ex-wife.
see, that would be called as a rage. You know,
Right.
you were stuck in a rage.
It would be, but I realized that it was fucked up, so I decided to leave the country so I wouldn't be tempted to do it. And I went and I went overseas and fucked everything that moved.
Yeah, the easiest way of getting over someone is getting under someone.
Right, and then I fucking got married again like an idiot.
Yeah, well.
You deserve it. You deserve a fucking trophy wife. You work really hard. You pay all this money.
Little did you realize the trophy wife was just a participation medal. Well, I cannot say anything. I've done it twice myself. The first time, chalk it up to being young and, this is a fluke kind of thing, right? Like, I say a lot of the guys around here, we look up to our parents and they're still married. Like, my parents are married like 55 years or something like that.
Yeah. Yeah, my parents got married in 1964.
Right. Well, mine were married in 70. So what would that make them? 30, 20, 23, it's 53 years then. Right?
Yeah.
My 53 years.
My parents will have their 60th anniversary next year.
God bless them. And I'm sure they've had their moments, but who don't? But it's a throwaway society, man. Like it's just toss it away. Don't work on anything. Don't toss it away. I have no use for this. Toss it. Okay, I got a blanket on the couch and now she's like trying to dry herself off, like burrowing through the blanket. Oh God, dog, you make me laugh. Fuck, you make me laugh. Then she pokes her head out and looks at me like, what? What? You talking about me? Fucking funny. If I reincarnate, I want to come back as a dog.
Yeah, that wouldn't be a bad way to do it.
No, in my luck, I'll be like fucking reincarnated as Michael Vick's dog or something like that. Someone who's fucking horribly abusive to their pet, On my luck, I'll get some, little lady purse dog. Oh, that's fuck. Fed filet mignon at night.
You get somebody, you'll get a career lady. She'll fucking leave you in the apartment all day and fucking, you'll have to fucking hold your piss all day.
If I don't, she beats me. Yeah, probably.
Yeah. And then she breaks out the peanut butter.
Oh, Jesus, Fred. We were talking last night about like dog owners and specifically female dog owners, like at the park or whatever that I see, and how how they're like the worst stewards of their dogs. Like the dogs are usually the worst behaved, like fucking running wild, jumping up on people, fucking aggressively greeting other dogs that show up, you know, like they have no manners at all, right?
Right.
The funny thing about dogs is when they're all in a pack, like at the dog park, they will teach manners themselves. But people look at that as like, oh my God, your dog's like "Arr!" on top of my dog. And it's like, yeah, but they're not hurting each other. Do you understand? You see what they're actually doing? Like this one pack leader is teaching your dog how to behave is what it is. Now, depending on how much your dog protests will depend on how you know, how much force the alpha dog's going to use on them. You know, like we were talking about, like, and another thing that they'll do is that they let them sleep in their bed, you know, and that act alone speaks volumes to a dog. A dog thinks he's on par with you. Like, he doesn't look at you as the pack leader when you give up the prime sleeping space, or you know, you feed him from your plate while you're eating. You know, it's all cute and all, but this is a signal to a dog that we're on the same level, you know? Yeah. You eat after I eat, don't you? You betcha. Oh well. It's easy to spoil them, man. They're so fucking cute. You know, it's real easy to, you know,
Yeah.
spare the rod and spoil the dog type thing. You know? Let them get away with Moida. But I'm so glad I have her though, Brandon, man. She's kept me here, buddy.
Yeah. Plus, she's fluffy.
Yeah. She's fluffy. I may consider getting another dog if I've got a lot of time on my hands with no children and stuff. You know. Like, well, we had 2 dogs before. Like when I lived with the wife, we had 2 dogs.
Right.
So my little girl's kind of used to having a partner in crime here. Is it wrong that I secretly hope she'll like want to ditch the other dog, and I'll take it?
No, that's not wrong at all.
Yeah, I'm kind of hoping for it. Like, please call and say he's too much trouble and give me right of first refusal. I'll take him in a heartbeat. He's a good dog. I'm afraid he's going to turn into coyote food up there.
Is he another Chihuahua?
No, he's a King Charles Spaniel, so he's a little bit bigger.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's maybe like a 35-pound dog. You know.
Coyote won't mess with him.
I wouldn't think so, but coyotes in group might. Like, one might fucking taunt them to chase it, and then they will come all out of the woodwork and fucking get them. You know?
Yeah.
Like a 3-on-1 or a 2-on-1 type scenario. I think a coyote on its own would probably just be like, I don't want no fucking anything to do with you. The chance of me getting, like, to a wild animal, getting hurt could be a death sentence. So they really try to avoid it, you know? They only pick on things they're really assured that they can win at, you know?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well,
it's like, if it looks close, fuck it, you know? It might be too close. All it takes is one bad bite and I'll never recover, you know? Like, so even if I win the little battle, if I get hurt in it, you know, could be curtains. So yeah, they tend to choose sure wins, you know?
Yep. You got to pick your battles.
Yeah, exactly. And they rarely ever punch up, you know. It's always punch down. So, but it's funny
Oh wow.
here in the city there was
There
a
was
coyote in the yard next door this morning. So
yeah.
they're everywhere.
Hey,
They're
I
everywhere.
just saw a couple of really unfortunately placed billboards.
Uh-oh.
One, the first sign, the sign closest to me, said pure water, but we're going around a corner and you can see the angle and you'll see the second sign. And the second sign said Golden West. At a certain part of the road, you look up there and it says Golden Water or pure golden water. Yeah, it said pure golden water. So
That's funny. Pure golden water in a Gatorade bottle.
yeah.
Just ticking down the time now, man. I get kind of anxious when it's, time to go. Fuck. Stomach starts churning. I just never know what I'm going to be up for when I show up there, man.
Well, if you want some advice, don't ask your son why. That'll keep him from being on the spot.
Sure.
Just tell him what it, how it makes you feel.
Right.
And where's Frank? We need Frankie.
I kept him up too late last night.
Yeah, but it's already tomorrow there.
Right. Yeah, I was talking to him till like 2 a.m. So I don't know. That'd be like his dinner time, but still. Wow. He's a good ear.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
He's a good guy.
Sure is.
And I don't think I have ever offended him.
He's hard to offend.
Yeah.
Yep. He's hard to offend.
I did write Riggs and I told him I loved him, no homo.
Good. You made up.
Yeah.
Yeah. Extend that olive branch. Hamster said he was going to come back. He's full of shit.
Oh, he'll be back, but he'll be back in hamster time.
Right. a little anti-anxiety medication. My folks have gone to the cottage for the weekend.
Nice.
Yeah. So I got the house all to myself. Well, just me and whatever children come to visit.
Yeah.
Yeah, quite honestly, with my folks not here for the weekend, I have the room that I could take an extra child, really. I could sleep in my folks' bed for the weekend.
Yeah.
But I didn't make arrangement for it, so you know.
Yep.
I have a real issue with last minute change of plans, you know, so I can't have an issue with it and yet do it myself. So
Right.
yeah.
And you know, it's a big deal to ask somebody to sleep in their bed. So
Oh my folks would be cool with it.
yeah, they probably
Yeah.
would be, but you know, you don't want to do it and say, "Surprise! I spent the weekend in your bed."
No. I know when like when we go up to the cottage, yeah, we have to use their beds up there and stuff. The kids are excited to go to the cottage this summer, so that'll be fun. When school's out, I might take them up for some full week long. Do a little fishing, little swimming.
Yeah. And hopefully, you know, like you don't have any fucking cell service up there, so they won't.
It's very limited, that's for sure. Yeah. You can send a text or two, but there ain't no voicing on Discord or anything. It's too choppy.
Yeah.
Now I have to think of what I'm going to do with them this weekend. That's the thing, right? Like they're like, oh, we're bored, but fuck, you know, to keep them entertained every time they come down is going to cost a fortune.
Yeah.
You know, like fuck, guys.
Well, you don't have to take them anywhere that costs any money. You're in the city, right? You're in.
Yeah. Yeah.
You got all kinds
Yeah,
of fucking parks and shit.
Yeah, normally I would go, let's go to the dog park for, a couple hours or down to the beach and hang out down there, whatever. But unfortunately this weekend we've got rain forecast for the next like 6 days straight. So that's going to hamper any free outdoor activities.
Yeah.
Unfortunately.
Well, how much does it cost to go into the museum?
I don't know, but I'm trying not to bore them, Brandon.
Yeah, but it's like, probably less than $10 each.
Oh, I doubt that.
Really?
Yeah, let's see. The Royal Ontario Museum ticket prices. Let's see. Adults, $26 to $20 to $39.
Holy fuck.
Children ages 4 to 14, 16 to 24. I guess that's a week rate and a weekend rate. So it'd be 24 for each one of the kids. That's $50. $50 just for them and 40 for me. That's $90 before taxes,
Good
just to go to a
God.
museum. Yeah,
Who's
man.
that?
Yeah, kind of. It's like going to a fucking Blue Jay baseball game, man. Like, fucking, like now I've got a friend who's going to get me some tickets for like baseball game through work, you know,
Yeah.
or tickets to Wonderland. Wonderland is our like theme amusement park that we have here. So
Right.
so that's a couple of things, and you can get them super cheap when they buy them through work group purchasing power, you know. So that's an option, but those are only on specific days though, too, right? So
Right.
I have to consider whether I even have kids for those days. Like, is that one of their weekends? And just my luck, it'll be the two little kids, you know. They're pretty lame to take to a fucking amusement park. They can't ride on
Yeah.
anything. They're too short, you know. So, no. I'll think of something. Yeah, we can go, if we get real desperate, we can go people watch at the mall or something.
Yeah.
It'd be different
food
too.
court.
Yeah, it'd be a little different if they still lived in this community, but they've been away from it for 3 years and they don't really have any friends in this community anymore. They didn't keep contact with them.
Right.
So, because if that was the case, they'd be able to meet up with some of these old friends and hang out with them. I'm all for that. Go be a kid. You know, that was my problem as a kid. Being the only child, I was always hanging around adults. You know, not other kids.
Yeah, but you played
Forced-
baseball.
I had my extracurricular activities, but you know, the majority of my time was spent with people not in my age bracket.
Yeah.
You know, I was never given to a babysitter to be watched. My grandmother lived, you know, rather close, so she got the right of first refusal for whenever I had to be watched. So that was always nice, you know. Never had no stranger watching me.
Well, people are strange when you're a stranger.
Yeah, faces look ugly when you're alone. That's a nice line. Women are wicked.
Yeah, when you're unwanted.
Yeah. How true. But I really want my teenager to have somewhat of a. Well, here's the thing. You say a normal teenage life, but what's normal, right? I can only think of something that looks somewhat similar to what I had, but
Right.
yeah, it's a different time, you know.
Yeah.
Like fucking
they
30 years
they
ago,
learn-
man. Things
they learn
changed.
so much different shit.
Mm-hmm.
You know, the internet is like taking away all the children's innocence.
Yeah, it has. You know, you used to look at your parents or older siblings or older kids in the neighborhood for, you know, childhood wisdom or to learn from. Now they learn everything online. You know? I'm guilty of it too, Brandon. One of my major regrets is I never spent enough time. I let them If they wanted to fucking sit with their face on a screen, I was like, okay, you do your thing. I shouldn't have done that.
Well, you know, hindsight's 20/20. You can't change the past.
No. Yeah, it's going to be like 50-50. Two of them I've, pretty much lost to technology. But there are two little ones that I can, make up for that missing time now. Just fucking spend the whole weekend with them, right at my hip. And yeah, wasting time should be a sin too.
This killing time is killing me.
Seriously, wasting time.
Yeah,
That should be a sin.
it is.
What would it fall under?
Sloth.
Sloth? That would be wasted time.
Yeah, where you're not doing anything. You don't.
Yeah, I thought that was just like laziness. But I guess, yeah, lazy people probably waste a lot of time. How far till you get to your blue beacon?
Oh, probably 15, 16 miles.
No. Yeah.
It's right before the fucking mountains, and I can see the mountains on three sides of me now. Depending on how long it's going to be before I get my next job, I think I might go over and see the fucking giant redwoods.
Ooh.
They have the largest grove of them down here somewhere.
That'd be cool.
Where the very
If you
tallest
do,
of the tall trees are. Yeah.
if you do, make sure you film it or something so we can all see.
Yeah. Yeah, it just depends on if it's going to be less than 100 miles to
Right.
bobtail it over there and back.
Right. Are you able to do community posts on your channel?
Yeah, I can. And today when we
redwood pictures.
Today when we get off, I think I'm going to give you all the information to be able to run the channel from your end.
Okay. Mwah. That's the power. I'm gonna make Miss Elite a moderator.
Fucking put me fucking in, don't moderate me and just fucking let everybody time me out. Brandon, that joke sucks. Boom. 300 seconds for you,
Boom.
asshole.
Damn it! Timed out on my own fucking show.
Fucking, if we do get monetized, we can have fucking people pay to time me out.
Yeah, that's a great idea.
Dealing with retro rage. Take it out on Brandon.
Yeah. Drop a dono to shut up True Blood for 300 seconds. We'll have it like on tiers. Someone puts like $2 and we'll just shut you out for a few. You know, someone drops like $100 like a Rusty, we'll fucking kick you right out of the fucking room. Then we can't get back in until tomorrow's stream. It's funny. Yeah, I'll be your Huckleberry Blake, Brandon.
Yeah.
Oh, little doggy. Hey.
That'd be fucking hilarious.
Yeah. Well, we'll be able to like, I'll be able to like like if we're talking about an article or something in the news, I'll be able to pop up the article itself, right? Like give it the full screen and here, guys, look at this, you know? Yeah. Fucking production level is gonna level up here.
Yeah. I've got 4 fucking functions I can do with this hands-free shit.
Yeah.
And I've got it set up so I can fucking let people in, go back to solo screen.
Yeah.
Fucking kick somebody out.
Okay.
And what's the 4th one that I can do? Oh, mute myself.
Right, mute. No, we should have multiple cameras in your cab, and you can pop a dono, and we'll go to the Brandon crotch cam or something like that, or the, you know. Let's have a look at the trucker's bed today. The trucker's bed today. Oh, what a mess!
No, we're not going to be filming me sleeping. I need Saunders.
The bunk cam.
Watch Brandon knock one off.
Oh shit! We've caught him at an intimate moment. Yeah, or do it like that. Have like one of them, like you know, on the YouTube they got like the soggy dollar or this soggy bottom dollar in or whatever in St. Bart's, and they've just got like a 24-hour webcam on it. Yeah, sweetie. Up in your cab there. We could just log in anytime and see where your truck's at. Oof. Surveillance state.
Oh, we need to have 100% disclosure of location. I'll tell people where we're at. Yeah.
You're really robot-y there, but I think you were telling me 100% location is not a good idea.
Yeah.
I can get a soundboard.
Well, we can't. What we could do, where I'm going next, and who wants to come have dinner.
Meet
it's
Brandon.
very rare when I go place. Yeah, it's very rare. Like I'd have that thing where I couldn't see EZ because I had to get on down the highway.
Mm-hmm. Foodie calls with Brandon.
Yep.
Ugh. One more hour. You got anybody chatting in here? That was a
This guy that fucking
sarcastic
blew
laugh.
past me. Yeah, it's the guy that blew past me. Nearly, took off one of my bumpers. Is now having conversation with a road pirate.
Mr. Impatient now is spending more time on the side of the road.
Yeah.
Speeding slows you down. What kind of car was it? Something fancy?
A fucking orange and black Mustang.
Okay.
Newer Mustang.
Good thing the trooper's stopping them because probably kill somebody sooner or later with the Mustang.
Yeah.
They take lives. Those fucking Mustangs do. Usually at car shows or car meets. Leaving.
Ooh, giant field of fucking onions. Oh, they got an iron skittle at this TA that I'm going to be hanging out at, because that's where the car wash or the truck wash is.
Iron Skittle?
Yep. Iron Skillet restaurant.
Skillet, okay.
Yeah. Then we've got Transco trucking in front of us. There's the Trans Company.
Oh my.
This truck is gender neutral, non-binary. And whoever that is that's coming, unfortunately, I know we're in you.
Yep. You're a robot, man.
Somebody is trying to come in.
Oh, somebody's trying to come in. Okay. Gotcha.
All right. I'm back.
Welcome back.
I'm at the Loves. I'm not Loves, but I'm at the TA, and it is brand fucking new. I've never been to a brand new TA before. And there's just acres and acres and acres of fucking truck parking.
Good deal.
But first, we're going to go get our truck washed out.
Did you get a shower today too?
I did.
Oh, there you go.
Fucking 3
Too bad you
days
couldn't have
was,
waited to hear.
yeah, 3 days was 2 days too fucking long. How do we get in here? Okay, I see. I see how to get in. Oh man, somebody's got a fucking whole pack of dogs. They got one little one and 3 big ones.
Nice.
That's a little bit too much for the inside of a truck, if you ask me.
Well, you're a big guy.
I like dogs and everything, but 3 fucking big dogs, and I'm talking these are big fucking dogs.
Yeah, I think one little to medium sized one is the right number.
Yeah.
You on your post trip now?
Nope, I'm doing some texting.
Ah. Moki. What's up, Moki?
Oh, I need to back up and get into the other lane. They apparently are faster over there than here. Do it! Do it now!
Do it. Do it now.
This guy's got himself a brand new flatbed trailer and he's hauling himself a brand new Massey Ferguson tractor. And they're watching both.
Nice.
And I think it's a little excessive to have chrome on your tractor, but he's got it.
You know it's probably just plastic. Chrome plated plastic.
I don't know. He's got fucking chrome all over his trailer, too.
Well, that might be real.
I think this guy's a super trucker with this. He's got like the super trucker farmers.
Super trucker farmer. Super farmer.
Yeah, but you can tell that this fucking trailer has never been to a loading dock. You know, the black rubber on the back.
Yep.
You know that you're supposed to when you're parking by
Bump up.
steel.
Mhm.
Yeah, those
Bump
things
stops.
get fucking they get tore up quick.
Yeah. Well, you said it's a flatbed?
Yeah, it's a flatbed.
Probably side loads 95% of the time.
Yeah. Yeah, some places do drive on, drive off too. But
Right. Like, yeah, that tractor would have been driven on, right?
yeah, you'd think so.
Yeah.
Although it's kind of hanging over.
Well,
It'd
does it have the
fucking-
wheels off of it, or are the wheels still on it?
The wheels are still on it.
Okay.
Apparently. It'd be a fucking. It'd definitely be one of those times where your pulse would be high. You'd be making fucking diamonds out of coal.
Yeah. Usually, I see the big tractors here. They take the wheels off the tractor and ship separately. Like,
Yeah, they do that on some of them too. This isn't a huge tractor.
okay.
He's got this would be like the largest home and garden tractor, I guess. You know that when I was a kid, what would have been like a full size fucking tractor, but it's like small these days.
Okay.
General utility tractor. It doesn't have the enclosed cab, you know, but it does have a roll bar.
Okay. Big enough to have a hoe on it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Big enough to fucking have a box rake for leveling your driveway.
Small farm tractor.
Yeah. You could do a brush hogging with it. You could fucking you put a front loader on it, whatever you want.
An Indy type of tractor.
Yeah, an
he
Indy
likes
type
that
tractor.
bush hog. He likes that bush hogging stuff.
Oh yeah.
Bet she's lurking. Let's see. 3. Yeah, I bet she's one of those 3. Tim's here. What's up, brother?
Hello,
Tim?
Tim. Tim, we've already made our delivery, and now we're just kind of chilling out, getting ready to wash out. Yeah. Hello,
Dirty
Mr.
truck.
Washout. Thank you.
No polish?
Hmm?
No polish?
No.
Fucking polish the wheels?
Polish the bishop.
Not that kind of polish. You got chrome wheels on that? Or aluminum?
No.
No, they're painted
And
steel.
they have nothing fancy on this truck. This is, you know.
No frills.
Nope.
I'm gonna hit mute here for a minute while I put some dishes away.
Okay.
You know, so
Hey, Tim.
how you doing, guys?
Oh, every day above dirt's a great day, my friend.
Oh hell yeah, that's the spirit, man. So what happened yesterday, man? Your phone messed up again?
Yeah, it overheated.
Oh, good.
I need to put a radiator on there.
Or just lay it on a cool pack. You know, one of them ice packs.
Well, what I'm going to do is I have some extra vents over on the passenger side, and I'm going to go to Walmart and get some construction paper and make myself a dedicated phone cooling vent. Blow fucking cold air on it.
That's an option. But then again, man, it kind of comes with the territory. But no worries, man. We got the whole no marriage, no cohabitation, no kids when we went out.
Right, and keep your phone cool.
Yep. No, at least you'll, we ended the stream nicely for you, man.
Yeah.
I know you appreciate that.
I do. You know, you and Hammy are, you know, you're always looking after me, so I'm a blessed man.
No, it is necessary, man. We need to look out for each other in this community. I mean, if we can help each other out a little bit, why not? Give me 5 seconds. StreamYard's being annoying again.
And I'm pulling into my wash bay now. So I'll be getting out of the truck to go pay these lovely people.
Okay. Yeah, I'm back, man. I had to check out StreamYard. For some reason, StreamYard's messing up again.
Okay.
He forgot
All right.
all my information.
I'll be back in a bit, guys.
See you in a bit, man.
What are we working on today, Tim?
I've been taking it really easy since my back, man. I need to recover a little bit before I go hard again. But just been doing some general maintenance on my building and some administrative work.
Good.
So nothing too bad. Hey, you were talking about someone lurking. Who was lurking, man?
Indy. Indy's always lurking. Well, not always. From about 2-3 o'clock my time, he's lurking because he works like night shifts. So.
I thought Frank was always lurking.
Frank? No, I don't think so. I think Frank's like a made man.
Please explain.
Oh, like Frank's made so much money in his lifetime, he just gets to sit back and drink wine and hang with his mates.
Oh, but that is the MGTOW lifestyle, right? Doing whatever the hell you want when you want it.
Yeah.
I mean, I gotta be honest with you, and this is not to toot my own horn or to say, oh, I'm so amazing, but if I wanted to, I could rent out my place and I don't have to work.
It's a good option to have, you know?
Yeah, I do that when I go on holiday. I got a mate of mine who was always looking for space to work in on his own projects. So I just rent out the shop and I still get paid, and he pays for all the expenses basically. And I got an income. So to be honest, I just work because I think it's enjoyable. I don't work because I have to. Which, considering my age, is kind of insane. Most people need to be in their 60s or 70s before they reach that point.
Yeah.
But that's the power of Longboat, man. Just not carrying Longboat.
Yeah, that definitely helps. That's
Also
probably
minimalism.
the key. Minimalism as well. Yeah, of course. Not falling for the, I gotta have this, I gotta have that. Oh, look at the newest phone. Look at the newest TV.
I have been brick Nokias for years, man. Those things are indestructible. They work fine, man.
Right.
I don't need to get the latest of the latest that's going to break in half a year, and then I have to pay for a new expensive bullshit. I think that's a waste of money.
Seems to be how it is. New stuff is junk. A lot of it.
Most of it is. Most of it is just fucking generic, mass-produced crap. It kind of depends on what you're talking about. Some products actually got a little bit better. Most of it is trash.
Right.
I'm going to put on my conspiracy hat, but I think it's designed to fail.
I don't think that's a conspiracy at all. They had a word for it. Brandon mentioned it the other day. It's a planned obsolescence.
Yep.
Right. Fuck. If they sell it to you one time, they make very little money. They sell it to you year after year after year. And the real smoke and mirrors is when you think you're buying from a different. Okay, that last one was a piece of shit. I'm gonna buy it from this company now.
It's the same shit, just rebranded.
They're all the same company.
Yep. The same shit, just a different brand on there. I know. Oh, I don't know.
Team Yellow or Team Red. Fuck it.
What also quite a common one, and you will know this as a mechanic. You know the windshield wipers that come from the dealership?
Yeah.
Yeah, you know them. Those things are just Vallejo windshield wipers.
Yeah.
They just have the brand printed on there, but they're fucking triple the fucking expense of a Vallejo wiper.
Yeah.
There's nothing different about them. The only thing different is they have the car brand printed on that. Why the fuck would you pay triple the price when you get the same fucking product? I see so much of that bullshit. Just because there's a fucking brand on there.
Dealer may sell for what they want to sell. That was the fine print on those backing plates that I was reading. Dealer may sell for more or less, basically, but in this case, it was much, much more than what the damn things are really worth. Yeah.
Like I said, I would. If you really want them, get them 3D printed or make them yourself.
The car's a 2006. The sad reality is it's just not going to get them. You know, fuck it.
I mean, it could be a 2006. Could be if it was my car and I was going for like the resto mode, I would put them on that.
Yeah.
But that's just me. You know how I like my cars perfect.
This just is. To this guy, it's just a daily driver. He's only really happy that he doesn't have any car payment. So
And
you know, if he's gotta spend $1,000 on it every 6 to 8 months, he's okay with that, right?
6 to 8 months, $1,000. That's expensive. expensive, man.
Maybe. Your oil changes, everything, probably a little high. Like this was the last one that was expensive. Normally he comes and he gets a wheel bearing, it's only like $300, or brake
Yeah.
job is only 120, 160, something like that. New rotors, pads.
Yeah,
But,
something like that. Yes.
the engine work. This is where my head is at right now. So I was kind of like, yeah, he doesn't probably spend that much. He doesn't spend probably that much every 6 months, but it was worth it on this car. This car is clean, and the engine was good shape inside. I couldn't believe how no scuffing on the cylinder walls or anything. I'm like, they look perfect.
You can say what you want, but these Japanese companies do know how to make a car last long.
Oof. That is, those and their sleeves. It's a sleeve engine, right? But,
Yeah, I know. It's quite common for the Japanese engine.
Yeah. I pull apart an American engine, and for sure there'd be like
that's cast iron.
Cylinder scoring here, kind of a bit. Man, we really should get this thing honed out. At minimum.
No,
Maybe let's bore it and put bigger pistons in.
If you have the Nickersill walls, the true Nickersill walls, you can't fucking destroy them. I've seen fucking these K-series engines from fucking Honda that blow a fucking piston because they're ramped up with a big turbo on 2,000 horsepower. So they eat a complete piston and the walls are still just fine. Even the piston can't fucking break them by bashing into it. It's super hard, man, the Nickersill thing. Yeah. They make some fine cars over there. I don't know what you mean, man. I've worked on American engines as well. Just cast iron, and then you need to hone it and then put a bigger piston in there.
Yeah, they're a little different.
Especially the older T8.
But don't get me wrong, I'm still not going to buy a Japanese car. I'm sorry, I can't do it. Rest in peace, Grandpa. I'm not going to buy no German or Japanese car.
That's fine, man. To each his own.
Yeah.
Although I like Japanese cars, I don't drive a Japanese car.
No.
But they're easy to work on. That's the whole upside to it.
Right.
Now, technically, my car identifies as German, but it's actually made in Belgium. So
it has a bit of an identity crisis.
Yeah.
It identifies as a Belgian.
No, it identifies as German, but it's made in Belgium.
Identifies as German.
Ah,
that's cute.
In the last 100 years, Germany's conquered Belgium twice.
Yeah, that's about correct. 3 times if you count the European Union as well.
Oh.
Good point.
Yeah, you got it. That's basically what the European Union is. The Third Reich reincarnated. And again with Germany on the head of all of it.
Let's see, today's the 29th? What is today?
28.
28th. It's 29th for Frank. Okay.
Yes.
I'm sorry, I actually have no clue. I'm kind of out of it today.
April's almost over. It's almost time for blacksmithing.
Yeah.
Start for what?
Oh, I'm going to
Brandon.
go see Ike and take a blacksmithing course at their forge.
Ah, that sounds fun.
Yeah.
What are you guys going to make?
Well, hopefully, I'm going to learn how to make horseshoes and nails. I want to be able to fucking shoe my own horse when I fucking get a horse.
Yeah, that's cool.
Fancy yourself a farrier?
I had a mate of mine, he made like swords and stuff in the forge.
That's a little bit too much for fucking a basic blacksmithing course. That's something you do after you've been doing it for 20 years. Or you have somebody who can teach you how to do it.
He had someone who could teach him how to do it.
They're gonna make big iron dongs.
Be careful, man. Jack Murphy might jump on that.
Oh!
Yeah, I had to do it, man. It's kind of the running joke in the community.
Well, I'd say Jack Murphy's a joke wherever he goes.
Yep. Yeah, that's true.
All right. Now it's time to turn off my air conditioning so I can do my paperwork. Because if I am sitting in the one seat that I can frickin' do the paperwork in, the paperwork gets blown all over the place with the air conditioning.
Can't you like shot individual fans, or there's no switch? Hey, who is this with us on the stream?
That's Broderick. He is been hanging out today.
Okay, I just don't recognize the name that you changed it.
No, he's a new brother.
Ah, okay.
Seems like a pretty cool dude. He's got really bad connection problems, though. He keeps dropping.
Oh, we'll see when he gets it.
Yeah.
And we're always growing, so, and that's a good thing.
You still at your shop?
Yeah, I'm doing paperwork.
Hey. job's not done till the paperwork's done and the cleanup and the floor's been swept. So,
Like I said to Emmy yesterday, I could talk shit and do paperwork at the same time. That's no problem.
oh, good. You're multitasking.
Yep. I need to take it easy with my back, so kind of sucks because I can't hit the gym now. Yes, that's the worst part about it.
Yeah. Yes, we all know the jokes about getting your back blown out. So.
Yeah, for me it was picking up a wrench from the floor, which is kind of ironic because usually I sling around really heavy plates.
And a little old wrench.
Yep.
To throw a wrench in your plans.
The wrench got me. Hey, shit happens.
Fuck yeah. It's the little guys you gotta worry about. You gotta watch it.
Listen, I'll recover and then I'll just start over and I'll go through the plates real quick and hopefully within a few months I'll be back at my old weight.
You'll be crushing it in no time.
Yep. It's just like riding a bike, man. You never unlearn it. It's like exercise is important for your mental health and basically having it in a place where all your energy and testosterone can go.
Right.
So yeah, it's kind of annoying that I can't do that now. And the muscles are nice, but the most important thing is keeping your mind safe.
Right.
And I've said this before, if the gym is not you, that's also fine. To each his own.
Fucking so many pages. And they all say basically the same fucking thing. But we have to have all of our documents.
Hello, Sergeant Grinch.
We got
Do you have your documents?
Let's see.
Do you have all your documents?
I have all my documents. Now I'm scanning them.
Good trucker.
Everything's been signed and initialed, dated. Now it's being scanned. It's amazing you can just do that all on your phone.
Yeah, in the olden days we had a computer as big as a room. Now you just have a fucking phone.
Yeah.
It truly is amazing what these things can do. Just wait what we can do over in 10 years.
Yeah. God, if they ever fucking hook us up so we have the fucking shit in our brains, they're gonna fucking be able to scan with what we're seeing with our eyes.
I don't think you want that.
Well, I didn't say I wanted it. I'm just saying that's going to be a possibility.
I think you need to, at some point, I need to stop and say this is enough technology.
Well, I certainly don't want to get a fucking virus.
Yeah.
You know, because our brains are set up to deal with like biological viruses. What if they fucking figure out a virus, a computer virus that can infect your fucking head, take over your fucking thinking meat?
Buy this product.
Digital AIDS.
You're walking down the street, see all kinds of pop-up ads for naked chicks and shit.
Yeah.
I'll be like, get it away from me.
Well, what they might fucking do is just fucking censor our sensory input. You didn't
Oh,
see
that would suck.
Yeah.
You saw that Black Mirror?
Oh, they could even take that a step further and that they could fucking censor some fucking life experiences and shit. I know you're about to smash this hot chick. Pay $5.99 a month for that. Or we're gonna censor it.
Yeah. Pay if you want to see what you want. Yeah. If you want to see it, pay.
Yeah.
Your vision is hid behind a paywall.
Yep. Yeah, that's exactly what I'm saying, man.
That's hilarious. That's scary. Hilariously scary.
Keep in mind, these free-to-play games on the mobile phone are already doing that shit, man.
Right.
They make the game just bearably fun, and if you want to make it more fun, you have to pay. It's the same shit. What if they make life bearably fun, and if you want to make it more fun, you have to pay? Technically, they're already doing that, but what if they take that to the extreme?
Right.
I mean, you know the government, you know the people in charge, you know they're going to try that. It's all about money for them. They don't give a fuck about anything else. They just give you basically they're saying, give us our money. It's not even your money, it's their money. That's how they're seeing it.
Yeah.
They just haven't extracted it from you yet. Damn.
Oh.
I know I'll never sign up for that bullshit.
No, me neither. You'll have to force it upon me.
I'll just disappear in the woods, man. Good luck tracking me. I gotta be honest, man. A smartphone is a handy thing, but I can't live without it.
Yeah, very handy, but they're not necessity.
I'm just old enough that I've been taught to do shit on my own. Smartphones didn't come out until I was like 15. So I still know what it was like not having a phone. I still know what a pay phone looked like with one of them dialer rotors.
Yeah. Rotary dial?
Yep.
Yeah. Yeah.
We even had one where you had to talk to the operator first.
Yeah, that was a little before my time here, but we had that here. They had things like called party lines where everybody all kind of used the same line on the street.
Yeah, I've done that shit as well, man. And also the collect phone calls are pretty amazing.
On it. Boom.
What's up, Mita?
Some ears.
What's up, brother?
What's up, brothers? How are you doing?
I'm still standing, man. How are you?
Mentally. Much better. No.
Well, gentlemen, we have come to the end of the drive. I'm waiting around for another load. I'm gonna add it for nearly 10 hours, so
Just eilen tai toissa päivänä oli
that's a decent day's work.
uutisissa, että tätä kautta voi löytyä ystäviä
So
nuorilla, niin semmoisilla parikymppisillä ja nuoremmilla. No miksei vanhemmillakin.
I'm going to be shutting her down here. Tim and Chris, if you could stay on the line. But remember, brothers, no marriage, no cohabitation, and no children. Those are the
No
three
hymen, no
tenets.
diamond.
Yeah, no hymen, no diamond if you want to fuck them. Actually, for MGTOW, you know, that sort of is no hymen, no diamond means you want to fucking marry them. That's not exactly what we propose around here. No hymen, no diamond is Chronic's thing.
That's the end goal.
He's wanting to find him a virgin bride. But I kind of would suggest that you don't do that to any woman in the West. And be very careful of the ones you meet in the East. Because feminism has spread worldwide.
Exactly.
They all, if they have the power to fuck you over, they will. It's women's nature. They won't. Maybe they will, maybe they won't, but they all could in places
Do not keep
where the
them
laws
weapons.
are. Yeah. So, anyways, brothers, have a great day. And when I start driving again, I'll start the stream again. Peace out.
Yes, peace out.
Peace out, Brandon.
Hey, stick around, Hemi. Stick around.
Yep.